It's like she can yell at me at a close range. Before I answer a question, she changes the subject. And my dad not only allows her to do that, but like backs her up and supports it.
And how did you respond to that frustration?
Something had probably happened.
In February of 2022, the early morning silence was pierced by the screams of a young boy running down the street. Inside the house he fled from was a nightmare no child should ever witness. Blood, broken furniture, and an elderly man and his wife barely clinging to life. And at the center of it all was someone that they trusted more than anyone. Much of the footage you're about to view has never been seen before. This is the brutal case of Curtis Berberick. Sunday, February 20th, 2022 was a quiet morning in Waukesha, Wisconsin. Most residents had just returned home from church and were settling in for a relaxing afternoon. A resident on Hartwell Avenue was doing just that when she heard a blood-curdling scream come from the middle of the road. She looked out to see what was going on and saw a 9-year-old boy running away from her neighbor's house, screaming at the top of his lungs. At first, she could barely make out what he was saying, but after a few moments, she realized what he was shouting. "My dad is beating my grandma."
Waukesha City 911, what's it? It's emergency.
It's the county. I'm transferring over a caller, 208 South Hartwell Avenue. Callback is 444-2795 for a small child that came out screaming, reporting a domestic.
Okay, hello?
Hi.
Hi, this is Waukesha City 911. So where's the emergency?
208 South Hartwell Avenue.
Okay, what's going on there?
So I just got here and I get out of the car and there's a little kid screaming help and he's talking about and he doesn't know what to do.
Okay.
Yes, I don't know what's going on. He doesn't even have his shirt on or shoes.
Is the little kid with you now?
Yeah, he's with my friend. Like,
okay, are you right by him, or how old does he look to be?
I'd probably say about like 9.
Okay, are you able to talk? Are you able to talk with him?
Somebody's screaming in the house.
Who's screaming in the house?
I don't know. A woman is screaming in the house.
Ask him if any weapons in the house that he knows of.
What's your name? Okay. Any weapons?
I don't know. All I know is that he has like sharp darts or something.
Okay, I guess he has sharp darts, but he's not sharp.
Okay, so he doesn't have any weapons. He wasn't using any weapons like a knife or a gun or anything like that.
Bloody eye, I saw it. I saw her. She was laying on the floor with like her whole right eye was just covered in blood.
Okay. Yeah, we got the police on the way there, okay?
Yeah.
Officers arrived within 2 minutes of receiving the call. They quickly gathered information from the child, then rushed across the street to the reported house. They knocked, and after a few seconds, 43-year-old Curtis Berberick swung the front door open. And as soon as they saw him, they knew the allegations were true. He reeked of alcohol, appeared dazed and glassy-eyed, and he was covered head to toe in blood. Curtis was immediately placed under arrest before officers went inside to locate the victims. As they entered the living room, they were met by a chaotic mess of blood and broken furniture in the middle of the living room, some with visible blood spatter everywhere, including on a broken TV and a shattered lamp. Laying face down near the far wall was a 70-year-old man with significant injuries to his face and head, including deep lacerations, a dislocated eyeball, and brain damage. Not far from him was a 65-year-old woman, lying on her back with a recliner on top of her. Her face was also covered in bruises and lacerations, but against all odds, both victims were still alive. They were quickly transported to Waukesha Memorial Hospital, while their son Curtis was taken to the police station.
Let me do this. If you can just have the seat on the chair to your left real quick.
Yeah. Go to the bathroom. So.
Take off your belt. Yep. Can you take off your belt or just pass me your belt real quick?
That's fine.
I have a seat on that chair right there. Well, you can keep your... No, hang on. Hold up. Curtis, hang on. Curtis, keep your pants on.
No, you said take off.
No, you...
Curtis, you just meant the belt.
I just wanted the belt.
It's okay, Curtis. But yeah, you can keep your pants on. We want you to keep your pants on.
Yeah. Here, go put these back on. I just wanted your belt. That's it.
Are you gonna give me my belt back?
You'll get it back.
When?
Curtis, I promise you're gonna get it.
When?
You can get it back to help keep your pants up.
When? Are you gonna give me my lapel back, then just set the pants there.
Well, we're still not done checking it because we got to take off your sweatshirt too. Remember, you're cooperating with us, right?
Sorry.
Do we have any other clothes here? Probably. No, you can keep your shirt on. You can keep your shirt on, Curtis. Do you want to? Do you want to go to the bathroom? You got to pee?
It's possible. I don't know. Because recently, I've been feeling like I had to pee, and I don't have to pee as bad as I thought I had to.
Okay. So just, you can put your shirt on.
I might feel like I got to, even though I don't really have to.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're allowing me to pee?
So you got a squat going?
Yeah. Before we do we just got to do one more check with them. Not for the time,
You can stand against the wall, right?
4654, too far away from her. 216, checking on traffic hazard, Moreland and 164, Moreland 164. For a report of construction signs blowing around in traffic.
Just turn around and put your back against the wall. You can put your arms on, right?
Do you want to lift your lip down or anything? Go like that? You want to hold use your fingers and
just pull it down like that.
Pull your lip down like that, yeah.
Is it because you saw something?
Well, no, I saw a mark there.
Yeah, you got marks on your lips. Oh, we didn't see that. No, that's not.
There's a tattoo of my name.
Sounds good.
Can I put these pants on?
Yes. Yeah. Or are you guys going to watch them? I'll go get this stuff for them.
Well, there's a camera right there.
Okay. Did you always live in that house? I
had my whole life turned around and going straight. No, I lived in an apartment on Oakland. I lived in three different rooming houses, like on Maine and Wisconsin. I lived on my own apartment for 8 years on Main Street. And my parents have no right to do this with me, just start a fight with me. I saw them do this to me just 2 days ago. And I told 2 days ago, we just went through all this. I told you saw what they did to me. I'm setting a good example for you. I'm the one setting a good example for you.
Mm-hmm.
They're the ones yelling at me, provoking me, starting fights with me. And what did I do? I went and sat in front of my and kneeled down. I mean, in front of my dad, and kneeled down. And I kneeled down. And I just said, can you just recognize that I'm not the one continuing the conversation? That can you please recognize that I'm not the one arguing? And he's like, you're the one arguing. And I'm like, my mom argues with my dad every single day, yells at him. But my dad acts like she can do no wrong. So today, she starts a big fight with me. And my dad always takes her side whether she's wrong or not. And I'm like, I'm not even doing anything. I'm not.
All right, well, I'm going to step out of here for a couple minutes. I got to see what's up, and then we'll be checking on you.
But I'm not going to deny, what I did. I'm not going to say I didn't do what I did do.
Right.
I'm kind of proud of myself for sticking up for myself as a victim. I'm not going to just sit there and be a victim my whole life. My parents should have went to jail so many times for what they did to me. And they got away with it. And some of those times, I didn't know. I had no idea they were lying about what happened. I didn't know. Like when I was 16, 17 or whatever, I didn't know my parents were lying about what happened. I didn't understand why the cops weren't taking them away. So they get away with way too much.
So it sounds like there's a lot of stuff. Somebody's going to be calling in to talk to you to hear your whole story about everything, if you're willing to talk to them. Can I get you like a bag of chips or something? I know you got coffee, water. Can I get you food or anything like that?
Give me some McDonald's.
Okay, I'll see if we can make that happen.
Curtis claims that his mother was the one to start the altercation, but his mother's version of the story is quite different. Contrary to Curtis's account, she claims that the initial altercation actually took place between Curtis and his father. It started as a verbal dispute after Curtis asked for $10. Then it turned physical when Curtis began savagely punching and kicking his elderly father. According to her, she thought Curtis was going to beat his father to death if she didn't intervene, so she tried to stop him, only to get punched, kicked, and hit across the face with a lamp. The attack allegedly continued all the way until police showed up at their door.
So how did it make you feel when Mom was yelling at you?
I'm not sure.
Did it upset you? Especially because, I mean, you were having a good day. You were having a good day up until then, right?
It must have. I'm not sure.
Okay. So what happened after she starts yelling at you?
I'm not sure. It's like my dad will take her side whether she's wrong or not, which is, I don't know, kind of.
You sound frustrated with that. Is that accurate?
Well, just the other day, it's like just 2 days ago, my mom was screaming at me and telling me all this stuff, and she was lying about me. And I posted it on Facebook for a couple days, or maybe a day, and then I changed it to the privacy to just, you know, to me, so no one else could see it. I mean, I just wanted to vent. But it was a big, long thing about how, you know, proof, 3 reasons or 4 reasons why my mom doesn't love me and my dad disagrees with her about everything. I said, I'm trying to set a good example for him.
Sure.
They were being 100% abusive towards me. They were attempting, like always. I mean, they're they're like trying to antagonize me and provoke me all the time, like constantly.
How long has that been going on?
Since I was 4. I've been abused by them. I've been hit with a hammer. I've been whipped with the belt so that the bruises were like twice as wide as the belt in 3rd grade and in 5th grade. And the thing that bothers me is they said they only did it once. I'm like, no, they didn't do it once. It's like in 3rd grade and in 5th grade. I had to go to school like that where it hurt me all day to sit. I was tortured all day long. And and they said they remember the 3rd grade one where my dad made me pull my pants and my underwear down to my ankles to whip me, but he did it again when he was in 5th grade, and they denied doing it.
So you said that it's pretty common for, if I'm understanding correctly, you've said that it's pretty common for your parents to start fights with you and take advantage of you, which I'm sure feels what?
Yeah, I mean,
how does that make you feel?
I just explained the other day. You saw them yelling at me, accusing me of yelling, and even though I didn't yell.
Did you yell today when Mom started yelling at you?
Today?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Okay. What do you remember from what happened?
Today?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. What time is it right now?
It's 1:30. So I know you came back.
1:30 a.m.?
Yeah. 1:30 p.m.
No, p.m.
I know you said you came back or you left to go to Speedway about 8:15. And you came back to tell your dad and
if I would have made my son come with me, we wouldn't be having any problem right now. I told him as soon as we came back, we could go to my friend's house and he could bring his game to where you throw the balls in the thing like Bozo or whatever.
Yeah.
That was my plan.
Okay.
I didn't plan on getting into fights or getting screamed at or anything.
When you say getting into fights, what do you mean?
My mom just screaming at me for no reason.
Okay.
It's nuts. She's 100% narcissistic.
Okay. What was she saying to you?
Well, she did say I smelled like alcohol.
Okay. Did you take offense to that?
No.
Okay.
Not that I remember.
So what happened next after she starts yelling at you and saying you smell like alcohol?
I don't remember exactly.
Well, what do you remember? Just so I understand what happened, what you were thinking, what you were feeling.
I don't really remember.
Taking a drink immediately after answering a question is a common sign that a suspect is being dishonest. This action gives them the opportunity to quickly hide their face while simultaneously providing them a few moments to think of what to say next. This lets us know that Curtis remembers more than he's willing to admit about what happened inside the house.
So you don't remember at all what happened?
No, I remember telling my dad about Svengoolie.
Okay.
And I was watching it, and I told my son all about the Svengoolie episode because I know he wasn't going to watch it. He just watches these weird episodes, you know. And my dad was okay with shooting darts in the dining room.
Okay.
Even though I'm the one that set up the thing behind the dartboard so it wouldn't hit the china cabinet and all this stuff.
Sounds like you were trying to be very considerate of your parents' stuff.
Yeah, all day long and for the last
So then she starts
month.
yelling at you after you're trying to be considerate and think of them, and I'm sure that made you upset, right?
After all, I don't remember getting upset because she said that.
Okay. When did you get upset?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, what happened between you and your mom then?
Well, I don't really feel like talking about it, but I know my dad probably interfered. I'm not sure exactly what happened.
What did your dad interfere with? What do you mean by he interfered?
Just like started yelling at me and getting in my face.
He was getting in your face?
Yeah, just like yelling at me.
What was he yelling at you
in a
about?
close range.
Okay.
Just like she was. It's like she can yell at me in a close range and basically screaming in my face, and I'm just trying to de-escalate the situation and answer her question, but before I answer a question, she changes the subject. And my dad not only allows her to do that, but like backs her up and supports it.
Okay. What happened when your dad started siding with your mom? I mean, I'm sure that was very frustrating for you, right? Is it accurate to say that?
Yeah, I'm sure, not sure exactly what happened. I probably got frustrated by it.
And how did you respond to that frustration?
Something bad probably happened.
Like what?
Well, I don't really want to talk about it.
So Curtis, and I don't mean to cut you off. So just listening to you, I think you've been a victim your whole life. I think you're living with your parents. You're trying to do your best to get out of the house, provide for you, be the dad that you want to be. And I understand that sometimes, water in a sink spills over, and obviously something, happened today, and I'm not going to force you to tell me what happened, but there's always two sides to the story, and you've kind of given your background of what your frustration, or I don't even want to put words in your mouth, what led to today. What happened today from you? And again, I know it's upsetting. I know it's not something easy to talk about, because I'm sure deep down you love your parents, and this is not something you wanted to do. You said you were having a great day. Mm-hmm. Wanted to hang out with Anthony, just wanted to take him, go get a soda and walk, and it's a beautiful day out.
And he didn't want to go. I was nice enough to let him stay home and not make him do something he didn't want to do, but yet that was held against me. Mm-hmm. And I met a neighbor. I told my dad, and the dog not attack me, but he's gonna follow me home. I took him back to his house, and then I came back, and at the top of the alley I met a new neighbor who we'd seen go up and down the alley so many times, and
that was Paul.
Yeah, my mom gave me $10. There was no problem, It's like I just did all those chores for her. I washed all her laundry, made sure it's like I had no intention of doing anything bad to anybody. What is going on?
And that's what we're trying to find out. What happened today? What happened? You said your mom kind of got in your face, started screaming at you. Then your dad kind of jumped in and basically teamed up against you. And then... what happened after that?
Well, something happened.
Something like what?
No. A victim can only be victimized for so long.
Sure. Absolutely. You can only take so much.
I've been made tough my whole life. It's like I'm not even allowed to cry.
Well, if you need to cry, man, you can cry in here.
Every time the detectives circle back to the question of what happened that morning, Curtis finds a way to veer off into a completely different topic. It's clear at this point that he's actively avoiding the topic, preferring to discuss his parents' mistreatment of him, likely in an attempt to make his actions seem more justifiable.
So is this just the tipping point today? You just had enough?
Agreed with me that just a couple days ago, my dad was screaming at me. Not screaming, but yelling and taking her side. And what did I do? I walked over there and I knelt down a couple of feet away from him. I knelt down and I said, okay, what's your point on this? What's your standpoint on this? Can you at least agree that she's the one arguing and changing the subject? And he said no.
And this was you knelt down to your dad?
My dad.
Okay.
Because I was sitting on the couch, and for, he didn't get involved in the conversation at all, but he was watching YouTube videos, and my mom just kept yelling at me. It's like, it was because every single week she harasses about why he hasn't got the jab, the COVID shot. Okay. And I'm like, he's only 9 years old. You need to stop harassing him. Mm-hmm. And she's like, you have your beliefs, I have my beliefs, and if you don't want me asking him, then you need to ask his mom. I'm like, I'm a custodial parent. Mm-hmm. I don't have to ask her. You can ask me instead of harassing him. And now, after today, I'm sure all my custodial parental rights are gone.
What happened today that would make your rights go?
I'm here in front of being accused of something.
Accused of what?
I'm a suspect of something.
Suspect in what?
In whatever there's two detectives in front of me for.
Well, so we got called in because the injuries to your mom and dad. We have not spoken with them. We have not spoken with. We have not spoken with anyone. So we're talking to you first, okay? I don't know what happened. Was it self-defense? Was it something else? I don't know what it was. That's why we're trying to ask you what happened today to get a better idea of, okay, again, you gave us that history up to this point, but we don't know what happened today. So we want to tell the story. We want to put that puzzle together. And your side of the puzzle is not quite there, okay? Once we go ask them, obviously their story is going to be different, but we have nothing. If you don't say anything to us, we have nothing to say, okay, well, he's saying that this happened today, and that this is what happened his whole childhood. And to this point, you've been on him and on him and on him, right?
Well, then you need to know, both of you need to know, that last time I got accused of, or when I was like in 8th grade or whatever, 9th grade, it must have been 9th grade, my dad punched me in the face as hard as he could, and all I did was wrap my arms around him so he couldn't punch me anymore. And when he pushed me, I held on to him and I turned so I wouldn't land on my head. And according to my parents, his neck hit a train toy for little kids. Mm-hmm. But I don't believe that. So my dad told the cops that the reason why he punched me in the face is I threw a cup at his head. But there's this big archway, and the cup hit the fan that was up against the left side of the archway. My dad was on the right side of the archway. The cup bounced and went underneath the table and bounced underneath the chair. So there's absolutely no way it could have hit my dad. And my dad jumped up, ran after me, slipped on a pile of newspapers, jumped up and punched me in the face as hard as he could. And my dad took me to, my mom, the police said, all you have to do would be better off sleeping somewhere else tonight. So I said, that's fine. Dad can easily, sleep at one of his friend's house, or I can go sleep at my dad's house. And my mom's like, oh no, you're not getting out of this that easily. After she was recorded on 911 screaming, beating up my dad, and I never did it. I yelled, I'm holding him down, restraining him so he doesn't punch me in the face again. And he yelled, damn right I will. So he admitted on the recording that he would, with 911, that he was the aggressor and that he wanted to punch me in the face. I was in jail in shelter care for a few days for something I didn't do. And then I had to hear about it for 5 years, about how my parents were still paying the bill
for shelter care.
For shelter care, because my dad punched me in the face. That I hit him in the head with the cup, which was bullshit.
So what do you think
the cop should have told me that, so that I could have defended myself.
Absolutely. But let me ask you this: what do you think that your parents are going to say about what happened today?
I don't care what they have to say. Okay. They've lied too many times.
Well, you're telling us that, and I believe you, that they've been lying for so long and taking advantage of you. And that's why my partner and I are trying to understand your side of the story of what happened today. Because they're clearly going to say one thing, and it's probably not going to match up with what actually happened.
Even the last time I got a disorderly, my parents both said to me they would do whatever they could to set that straight, so that wouldn't be held against me. So they admitted the last time something happened that I didn't do anything wrong, repeatedly.
You think they're going to say that today about what happened?
Well, I just hope that they, stick to their story about the last time.
Okay. What about today?
Because the last time was a girl named Becky De La Paz involved, and she didn't witness anything besides my dad getting slapped by me. Okay. But this was years and years ago.
Right. But I'm asking
my dad was charging me with the same mean, crazy face he had every time he ever hit me.
He was charging you today with that same face?
Yeah.
Okay. So at some point your dad was charging at you today?
Yeah.
Okay, so what happened? Like, why was he charging at you?
Well, I was talking about in the past.
I know, but I want to talk about today.
And then, I'm talking about the past.
Okay.
And my mom insists, and she won't lie about this, my mom insists that she did not write the report against me, that her glasses were broke, but my dad told my brother, this is in the past, years ago, over 10 years ago, or whatever. My dad told my brother, of course Kurt hit Mom. Why else would her glasses fly off her face?
Okay.
And I never hit a female
Have you ever
in
hit
my
your mom?
life, and I never would.
Have you ever hit your mom?
I never hit a female in my life.
Right, but have you ever hit your mom?
And I never would. But but my dad said that to my brother. And I was like, why would he lie? Dad tried to admit.
They admitted that everything was a lie, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so how can I go off of what they tell me that happened today if you're telling me constantly that they're lying? The only person that's going to potentially tell me the truth would be you. Is that fair to say? But you're not telling me what happened.
You can't believe anything they say.
Curtis,
according to the history.
We've been listening to you about your past, and I think, and maybe I'm interpreting it wrong, you've kind of said that no one listens to you. 31?
Yeah, and I'm 43 or whatever, okay. And I could go on and on about what they did to me.
And I want to listen to that, but again, you keep saying that the cops didn't listen.
And
they lied.
Statutes of limitations, and I'll look at that. I'm sorry. I apologize to you for talking over you.
No. I'm just trying to. So we're here to listen. Okay, right. I don't want it to be the same story when you look back at this 6-7 months down the road and go, again, they lied, and now I'm in trouble again, when you have a chance to tell us what happened today. Tell us why it happened, because you've kind of given us the background. You've given us the background of what may have prompted this. Again, if you don't tell us, which is fine. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and you're going to tell me what happened, but then your parents are going to tell the story, and is going to tell the story, and then yours is going to be blank, and then it's going to look like you don't care about what happened today,
and that you're hiding something,
but that you have given us that you were a victim for a long time, and you're trying to get your life together. You said you had the money, you're going to pay him tomorrow. All you did is wake up today and wanted to be a son, and then here we are, you're talking to us, which is probably the friggin' last thing you wanted to do on a Sunday afternoon, 50 degrees, right? And so that's why we keep asking you, what is your story? And if you're willing to tell us, that would help the situation, because it fills in your side of it. For your whole life, you've never gotten listened to. The police have never listened to you.
But we're here.
We are here to listen to you right now.
I'm only physically pushes against me physically, I think, because my dad's gonna back her up, wrong or right.
Mm-hmm. Did that happen today?
Yes, it did.
Did she physically touch you? Like, was she hitting you? You said
just like her shoulder and nasty ass boobs or whatever. I don't want her touching me at all.
Okay.
It's gone on too long. I've asked her so many times,
sure,
please don't touch me, and she'll say, oh, I can't help it, my big fat belly, you know, or whatever. And it's like, don't even get that close to me. She's screaming in my face.
So she was screaming in your face today, and her body was
and screaming in my ear, which could damage my eardrum.
Sure. Absolutely. Did she hit you at all today?
Not that I remember.
Did your dad hit you at all today?
I believe he swung at me.
Okay.
And then what happened after that?
I don't think he landed the swing, but I kind of, you know, dodged it and ducked it or whatever. But I don't think my dad wants to do that towards me. I think he's sticking with her for security, and he's just like, he's afraid of her. She yells at him every single day. She swears. See? Even that hurts.
What happened there?
Hurts my finger.
What happened to your hand?
It happened.
What happened?
Something.
And again, this is going back to what my partner said earlier. You know, we're here to hear you out.
I mean, my dad comes at me, lunging over me, screaming, yelling, in the same mean face he's ever had whenever he abused me. So I have all the right to think that he's attacking me.
You're right.
Yeah. So
and it's only because of her.
You hit him today? You said that she was yelling.
No, she didn't hit him today.
Okay. Did he hit you? You said that he swung at you. Did he land that hit?
No, but it was close.
Okay. And how did you respond to that?
Like, moved out of the way.
Okay. Did he try
his hand hit my arm.
Okay. Is that what happened to your hand there?
No.
How did that happen?
Just happened. Things might gotta, I mean, to be completely honest with you guys, even though I don't trust you at all, you know, I'll admit, things might have got a little bit out of control.
Okay.
And I don't really want to say much more than that.
Do you need some more water?
I really need to take a piss.
Okay. We'll do that, and then we'll get you more water.
Okay. That'd be good, too.
Okay. All right, why don't you follow me? We'll take you to the bathroom over here.
Yeah, the last couple times.
At this point, the detectives are tired of getting the runaround from Curtis, and once they return from the bathroom, they essentially give Curtis one more chance to tell them what happened.
Every single time I remember my dad beating me or hitting me, it wasn't for anything I did wrong.
Okay. So, Curtis, as we were walking to the bathroom, you'd mentioned to me that, again, what we've already talked about is that it's always your parents' side of the story. And again, we tried to explain to you that we're trying to give you that chance to tell your story right now. Is that something you're going to want to do, or is it just going to be you want us to go off your parents again? Because I don't want to do that. I want to tell your story. I think you've been a victim for too long, to be honest with you.
I pushed him. He fell back, and my mom, she's kind of handicapped. She fell down. There's been a couple times, when she fell down that I had to help her up. So I know I'm always careful around her so she doesn't fall down or anything.
So today you pushed your dad, he fell. What did your mom do?
Because, I felt like I was being attacked, and he fell back and knocked her down.
So if your dad's at me, he swings at you, you pushed him, right? Or you ducked and then you kind of pushed him? Did he? I saw a bruise on your right forearm, and I don't know what that's from. Is that? Did you try to block him? That one right there. Is that something you tried to block him, or and then you got a mark right here? And I don't know if you remember. I mean, did you do this? Did you duck? Did you? Tell me what happened there.
Yeah, I do remember trying to.
So one of those bruises maybe from when your dad swung at you, right?
Could be. It just, it happened so fast.
Okay, and I understand that. I don't want you to guess either. So then you say that you pushed your dad. What did your mom was behind your dad?
Yeah.
And then it knocked into both of them?
Because she was the one screaming at a kid in my face, and he tried to intervene to, I think, protect her, whether she was right or not. It's like, why am I getting screamed at? She's acting like I went to go have fun without my man when I begged to come with me. I told her I wanted him to come with me, and then she went back to sleep. So I don't know. Okay. They must have woke her up and told her that I left or something. It's like, I don't understand what the problem was.
Okay. So then, does mom and dad fall down when you push dad? Dad fell into mom fell down?
Well, I'll tell you, I'm pretty sure that's what happened, but what I was going to say was admit to, some destruction of property or whatever, but
what got broke?
Well, I don't really want to admit to it right now.
Okay, this is your side of the story, man. We want you to be heard, and I think that's what you want too. But you got to share that information with us so you can't be heard, so that it goes on record. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I don't think you believe me at all. But if you look at the history,
you've given me no reason to not believe. You've given me more reason to not
explain to you that if you look at the history, they've gotten away with this.
Right, and that's what I'm trying to say.
Over and over.
Well, don't let him get away with it now. Exactly. Don't. I mean, I know you don't know us from Adam, and you can say you don't have to trust me. But again, I'm telling you, I will take your abuse stuff on a different day when we're dealing with it on a different day. Okay. So no one's ever listened to you. So I'm willing to do that, whether you believe me or not. But I can guarantee you, you call me, I'll give you my card. You call me, we're going to sit down and we're going to do the interview. Okay. Today is a different situation, okay? You've got mom and dad. Dad's pretty beat up, okay? I saw pictures of his face. I haven't seen mom, but I know dad's in really rough shape, and I'm talking life or death rough shape, okay?
No way.
He's in bad shape, okay? He's got a lot of injuries that are internal, that it's you know, I pray to God that it doesn't happen. But, so, that's going to tell the story. Again, not to keep repeating ourselves, but
Well, I don't really think that I'm the cause of any serious injury.
Well, then tell me how he got those injuries.
No idea.
Okay. Well, here's the deal. We're going to keep our investigation going, okay? We're going to go do what we need to do to find out more information, okay? So there'll be an officer sitting on you here, and then we'll figure out what's going to go happen next, okay? And if you want to talk when we get back, if you want to tell your side, we're willing to listen. Mm-hmm. We're giving you that opportunity. If it's not the right time right now, I'm not going to force you to do anything, right? Okay, but I'm just giving you that opportunity that you even told us going in the bathroom that you're frustrated that the cops never listen to you. We're trying to listen to you, okay? But if it's not the right time, then we'll come back.
Well, it's not that the cops never listen to me.
Never believe you.
It's not that they never believe me. It's just I never knew, you know, what my parents' side of the story was to defend myself against. I mean, the first time my dad punched me in the face and should have went to jail, I didn't know until weeks later that their story was I hit him in the head with a cup.
Which doesn't mean he can punch you in the face.
Which is okay. But I never hit him in the head with a cup. It was total
I totally understand that. I mean, that's what I do on a daily basis. If you do something to a dad in reaction to something, he can't just go and put his hands on you. You throw a cup at me, so I'm going to punch you in the face. It doesn't work that way, okay? So I apologize that didn't get investigated right at that time.
And I was in 9th grade at the time.
9th grade, okay?
And the cup went nowhere near him. That, or, you know, of getting divorced or whatever, that's why he attacked me.
Okay. Okay, so what you're telling me is it's self-defense today, right? Am I right or wrong?
There definitely was some self-defense on my part.
Okay.
Definitely.
Okay, and I believe that from your story. But I don't know what happened next, and that's all I'm trying to get at. Is your dad tried to hit you, you reacted because you've been a victim for 43 years or however old you are, and I apologize for not knowing that. But you've been a victim for a long time, okay? Your dad takes a swing at you, you block it, you push him, and then we don't know what happens.
And, you know, I probably didn't even push him. It's just that because he's had so many back surgeries or whatever, and I blocked and he fell. I don't even think I pushed him. He just fell and knocked my mom down.
Okay. And then what happened after that?
Something happened.
Okay. All right, well, we'll give you a few to think about it, okay? We'll come back and we'll see if you're wanting to talk at that point, okay? Does that sound good?
I don't know, man. You guys are just doing your job or whatever.
Now, I'm trying to get your story, okay? But I'm not going to sit here and go on and on and on because I don't, if you're going to tell me your side of the story, great. If not, then it'll be told the way it always has been, and that's what we're trying to stop. Again, I'm going to give you a break, let you just sit and think about it, okay? If when we come back and you decide you want to tell your side of the story, then we'll do it. If you don't, you don't, okay?
And I still don't even hate my parents. I just still love them, but I just feel like they really hate me.
Okay. So you're good now? You went to the bathroom, got some water in you? Mm-hmm. You're good?
Mostly, I could use some more water.
Okay. Well, we'll get you some more water.
I'd appreciate it.
The detectives step away for nearly an hour, enough time to mentally recover from the 2 unproductive hours they just sat through. During that hour, they decided they were over it and gave the order for Curtis to be transported to the county jail. When Curtis heard this, he very quickly changed his tune and asked to speak to the detectives again to give them his side of the story.
Hey, Curtis. So Nick, that was one seeing you in and out. We're now going to transport you from here. We're going to go take you to Washington County Jail. Okay. So just have
I didn't get a chance to give my statement yet. I wanted to talk to the detective.
Those were the guys that were in here.
What happened?
They talked.
Yeah, they said they were going to come back and talk to me. I need to give my statement. I'm willing to talk to them and tell them what happened.
Grab one real quick? Let me grab one real quick for you.
What's up?
So are you wanting to talk about today with me?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you fine talking again?
Yeah.
Like we talked about earlier, just you and me?
Yeah.
Okay. So what happened today?
And I'm sorry for delaying or
no, you're fine, man.
Whatever.
You've had a lot to get off your chest, and that's fine.
But yeah, I just kept thinking about the past, and I was distracted in my mind.
It's fine. It's fine. You've been through a lot. Okay? You've got 4 decades worth of just built up, right? Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you think all that pent up?
I just wanted to make sure, I wasn't saying the wrong thing.
No.
And I know that it's just crazy how in the past it's like I didn't get even a chance to talk.
Sure.
Like even when I called the cops on my friend Dave for shaking, and I said I'm not willing to give a statement right now, and then I never got a chance to take a statement.
Well, like I told you before, I was giving you a bit to think and process. So, all right. So what happened? So you came back from the store. Mom's yelling at you. She's all up in your face, right?
Yeah, and after my dad charged at me, swung at me because he was yelling and I raised my voice.
Okay.
And it was in the doorway in front of the bathroom, in between the living room and the kitchen. And he actually was swinging at me.
With both arms, one arm?
With his right arm.
With his right arm? Okay. How many times do you think?
Just once.
Okay.
And he was in close range. I kind of moved and just blocked like this, and my mom was right behind me because she was trying to charge at me.
So she was behind you too? Or she was behind
him.
Oh, okay.
Trying to charge me. And then so he knocked her down.
How did he knock her down?
Well, I just put my arm up like this when he was coming at me, and I didn't push, I just went like this.
Okay.
To block, and
that kind of caused him to fall backwards?
I don't know. He kind of got scared, he thought I was going to hit him or something. And he moved back, and she was right behind him. And then it's we're in the middle of an argument, and I still wanted to make my point of what I was saying, you know? I'm trying to just explain something to them.
Sure.
I don't remember exactly what it was, but I don't think she fell down all the way at that point, because normally she would need help up, and she got up, and my dad was still like coming at me, and she seemed even more aggressive, like screaming and stuff like that.
Okay.
And I grabbed the TV set,
like the actual TV or the stand?
The actual TV.
Okay.
Yes, the TV. It's like this big or whatever.
Okay.
Just to create a barrier.
Sure.
Just to make sure there was no physical altercation between us, because I was kind of scared of what was happening, and him and her were both still running after me.
Okay.
Like, I mean, we weren't that far apart. They were coming at me, and I didn't push or throw the TV or anything, but I was just holding it, and just, I don't know how, but just, I think he slipped on papers and shit, because they, in between the two recliners, right across from the TV, they just throw the junk mail on the floor, and it's right there. So somehow he fell and knocked her down again, and the TV fell on him, might have hit his head, and then he was like trying to throw, probably just pushed the TV off of him, but I felt like he was trying to throw the TV at me.
Okay.
He yelled, "You son of a..." And I pushed the recliner just to block the TV, and that kind of pushed the TV back into his face or head, and kind of landed on like my mom's side. The TV went back at them, but I didn't like push the TV. You know, all I did was grab the back of the recliner and go like this.
Okay.
And I'm thinking, that's a safe, soft barrier.
Sure.
They can't see shit. He was like trying to throw the TV off of him or whatever.
Okay.
So I think that probably got injured.
Okay.
Even more, because then I'm more close to the other kitchen door to go out the dining room and go out. And I remember going outside, and I remember like, because the first time I went outside, I was just standing there, and there was like this black lady and this other lady, and I think they were the neighbors or neighbors' relatives or something. I never seen them before.
Okay.
And I said, "Sorry about this, you guys. I'm sorry, you know, thank you. Please call 911.
Okay.
And I went back in the house to check on my parents.
Okay.
They still seem kind of like because like while the whole thing was happening, my mom yelled, "He's trying to kill us."
Your mom yelled that?
Yeah.
About you?
Yeah. And that really pissed me off, and I was like, "Shut up, don't say that." And I punched the TV.
Where was the TV?
It was after the TV had already, after I had already picked it up, and they were running at me, and my dad fell, and the TV fell on him. Or it was like as that was happening.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't punch it at them or anything.
Okay.
So I punched the TV.
With your left hand, your right hand?
My right hand. And then my dad, or it might have been after, I thought my dad was trying to throw the TV at me.
Okay.
But then I pushed the recliner to create a barrier because he was coming back at me as the TV was coming up. I can't remember exactly. That's why I wanted, and I kept thinking about all this stuff that happened in the past. That's why I didn't want to just say the wrong thing the first time.
That's fine, Kurt. That's fine. Okay. So you punched the TV. Then what happened next?
Well, I punched the TV.
542. That's when you put your right.
I think it was after the first time.
So there wasn't a gun in there.
After he fell, I think it wasn't I punched the TV as I was moving the recliner with the left hand.
Okay.
Just to block the TV because I thought he was trying to throw it at me as he was getting up.
Without us doing any investigation.
And I punched with my right hand because that was the second time she's yelling, "Oh, help, help."
What did you punch with your right hand that time?
I'm still talking about the TV.
Okay, all right.
Because my mom was like, "Oh, help, stop.
Trying to
Why doesn't someone help us?" Or it's like they didn't need any help. If anything, they should know I'm the one that's there to protect them.
Sure, absolutely.
So, after all these years and all the things they did to me, my mom said to the police, came to my house before, that I would never hurt them.
Did you hurt them today?
They might have gotten hurt.
How did they get hurt?
Inadvertently.
How did they inadvertently get hurt?
I'm not sure, but the TV kind of fell on them a couple times. It all happened so fast, and I was just thinking about it. And
what about the lamp? How did the lamp come into play?
The lamp? I have no idea. Now that you bring it up, I'm not gonna deny anything about the lamp as far as grabbing it, throwing it, but I don't.
Did you grab it or throw it?
I don't remember anything about it.
But you do remember collecting the lamp and picking it up in some fashion?
No, I'm just saying I'm not going to deny it. If they're saying that's what happened.
I haven't talked to them. I've only seen pictures of stuff, and there's a lamp that's knocked over among other things. So, but there's blood on the lamp. And that's why I was curious if you remember or recall what happened with the lamp. Did you possibly grab that as a barrier as well?
I don't remember any. I know there's a lamp on the table in between the two recliners.
Okay.
And I pushed the recliner like that.
Okay.
With my left hand, so I don't know how. Could have got blood, but I remember before I went outside, I remember one of my parents having blood on their head. I just don't remember which one.
Okay.
And I remember going outside and approaching the officer, and the same two ladies were still out there with a scared, confused look on their face or whatever, supposedly neighbors, but I never seen them before. And said, looked right at me and said, "I hate you."
How'd that make you feel?
Well, I don't really think about it. Emotionally, I just thought, he's probably confused, doesn't know what's going on, so.
It's fair, he's still young. You may not fully grasp, what's going on with the adult situation.
I didn't really, emotionally respond to saying that, just kind of thinking of
The elephant in the room, the one that Curtis himself is also aware of, is that his version of the story doesn't explain how his parents ended up with such severe injuries, particularly his dad. But he continues to supplement information that doesn't make sense with, "I don't remember." Unfortunately for him, this bout of faux amnesia isn't going to do anything to better his situation. In fact, he's only making it worse, as the fact that he's clearly lying by omission shows a lack of remorse for what he's done, a factor that will work against him in court.
I'm not sure. I can't remember exactly what happened. That's why I didn't want to, talk to you at first, because I don't remember exactly what happened.
Okay.
And I don't remember, any officer telling me turn around, put the cuffs on my hands. I don't remember that at all.
Okay.
So that's why, I don't want to talk to you, because I don't want to say the wrong thing.
It's fine. It's understandable. You've been through a lot, like I said before. Okay. And I know you want to ensure that your statement to me is clear and accurate. Right?
All I'm thinking, and all I'm thinking is, I just got my check in the mail yesterday. My parents want money from me. They're going to drive me to the bank and to the store. I can buy whatever groceries for my... I was happy, and I just got back. I just met a new neighbor up the block that always has a red work van. That I thought he was kind of a creep, but now that I met him, he has a son my age, and he's really cool. Yeah. My parents had no idea who he was, and it's just I did a good deed for the day, because this dog wanted to follow me home, and I took him to the owner, and they were happy with that. I was feeling great. There was no reason why I would have gotten a fight with my parents. They're just...
Until you got home and she started
just don't care. They're just...
Let me go back through this, okay? Because I want to make sure I'm getting it right. So your dad starts swinging at you. Mom's behind you.
Once.
Right. He started swinging at you. Mom's behind him. You lifted your right arm to block. And he subsequently, because of that, fell backwards into your mom, and they both went to the ground. Am I right so far?
Yeah. I'm not sure if she went all the way to the ground.
But
I think her back was against the recliner.
Okay.
And she was starting to get up right away.
Okay. So then, because you had that distance created, you grabbed the TV, and you used that as a barrier to protect yourself. Is that
it's kind of like, what's going on here? Why you guys acting so crazy? And I stepped from the hallway past them into the living room.
Okay.
Because there's still two routes of escape from there.
Okay.
But I was trying to reason with them, come on. And, I really wanted to help her up, but she was getting up already.
Okay. But then you grabbed the TV off the TV stand. You said you used that as a
because
barrier.
They were yelling, and they just had this really... Well, my dad had the same...
Mean look on his face.
And, my mom was still screaming, so I knew he was going to do whatever she wanted.
Okay. So then... let me see here. You said the TV... What did you do with the TV? You punched the TV.
Well, at first, I just...
Held it up.
Held it up to create a barrier. And they were still coming at me. And it was that caused the TV to fall on top as my dad fell. And I wasn't pushing him, I was just holding it to create the barrier. And somehow it fell on him. And it was my mom said the first time, she said, oh, somebody help, he's trying to kill us. And I'm just what is this? Don't say that. I said, shut the fuck up. And as my dad was getting up, I punched the TV because I was pissed off. She said the same thing again. After I told him, don't say that.
Where was she when she was saying
That's
that?
nonsense.
Was she still like kind of on the ground? She was still behind your dad?
She was mostly up, sitting on the arm of the brown recliner, because that's in the corner.
Okay. So she's yelling, "Someone help us, he's trying to kill us." That pissed you off, and you told her to
Yeah, she had her back against the recliner. I was like, shut the fuck up. And then she was getting up, and she said it again. And I'm thinking, it's not even saying it that loud. Like, who's gonna hear? Gonna save her? I'm thinking maybe she's got 911 on the phone. I don't know.
Okay. And then you said that you used your left hand to pull the recliner onto your dad. Is that correct?
Yeah, his chair.
Okay.
It's like in the kind of in the doorway.
Okay.
And because he was getting up, and he like pushed the TV, and I felt like he was trying to throw it at me, which I don't know. He probably would have the strength to, but I don't know. He could have been just pushing it off of him, but he should have been more careful because my mom was right next to him or whatever.
Okay. And then after that, you went outside, and that's when the police were there? Okay.
Yeah.
At any time did you hit your dad? Whether it was with your fist, an object, anything like that? Because I tell you right now, his injuries are very, very significant. Very significant. Okay. He's currently in the ICU. Okay. So I want to understand how he ended up in there, because you're saying that the TV fell on him, you pushed the recliner on him, but how does that substantiate the injuries that he sustained? That's where I'm kind of confused. How did he get so injured that he had to be admitted to the ICU if all you did was push a recliner on him and hold a TV up in front of him? Does that make sense?
Well, I understand what you're saying, but I don't understand how his injuries could have been like that.
Did something else happen?
What do you mean?
Did you hit him? Did you hit him with an object?
I mean, hell no. All I can do is speculate. So he might have hit his face when he fell or something.
Okay. Did he fall into anything? I know you said he fell to the ground. Did he fall into a table, into the chair? Because you said he was pretty close proximity to the recliner, correct?
I just remember, like, I was looking around, wondering how I could escape, because there's been too many times when my mom pinned me into a corner, screaming and whatever, and it's just like, to me, you know, it's like, I don't want her body pressing up against mine, like she used to do, or pin me down or into a corner. So I was kind of like afraid of that, and it's just like I was just thinking of like, how am I gonna get out of there if she tries to do that or whatever?
Okay. What about your mom though? Like, did she, I know you said earlier that she had come at you, but she had fallen. Did she try to come at you a second or third time? When you said that you had the TV down on Dad, you had the recliner down on Dad?
Both times she was right behind him.
Okay. Did she ever like get up and like try to come at you even if Dad was still on the ground? Does that make sense, what I'm asking? Okay,
no,
so
she was like right behind him.
Okay. Was she on the ground herself, kind of partially on the ground, seated, standing, kneeling?
Well, yeah, like I said, she might have been all the way laying flat at one point, but she had her back against the recliner.
Her back was against the recliner. Her recliner or Dad's recliner? Because you said
neither. There's a third recliner.
Third recliner? Okay.
The brown recliner.
So she was laying
like I said earlier, it was at first she had her back against it, And then I think she was like, that's how she was getting up, was she was like her butt was on the corner of the arm of the recliner.
Sure.
And there's another key corner table or nightstand, whatever you call it,
sure,
in there with another lamp on it, and she was it was like she was kind of like on that, and I think like she fell down a second time. I think I explained that the first time.
Yeah. I'm just making sure that I'm getting it correct. That's all. That's why I ask these questions again, to ensure that I'm getting the same picture that you're saying and understanding your perspective of what happened. Does that make sense? Because I want to make sure it's accurate. Because like you said before, no one listens to you, and I want to make sure that I'm presenting what you're saying happened.
Yeah.
Correct.
And then these guys are like, we're going to take you to jail. It's like, I didn't even get a chance to give my statement. I thought you were coming back, and it's like all over again,
Well, I was here. I was doing some other stuff, so I'm not going to lie to you.
I mean, I kind of heard some commotion and stuff like that. And
yeah, we're always busy.
The officer was like, oh, maybe I misheard something.
No worries. All right. Is there anything else that you want to share with me?
Think of, besides my mom takes diazepam and my dad's a pothead. Okay. So I don't know if that had anything to do with how they're acting. I know my dad's got some expired oxycodone and stuff like that.
Okay. Does he take that?
I don't know. So I don't know if drugs had anything to do with the way they act, because there's really no excuse for the way they acted today.
I agree.
The long and most fruitless interrogation was finally brought to an end, and Curtis was transported to the county jail. He was charged with 2 counts of attempted first-degree homicide, 2 counts of abuse of an elderly person, and 1 count of causing mental harm to a child. In February of 2024, he accepted a plea deal where he pleaded guilty to 1 count of physical abuse of an elderly person, and no contest to 1 count of abuse of an elderly person and causing mental harm to a child. In exchange, the attempted murder charges were dropped. He was sentenced to 29 years in prison, followed by 14 years of supervised release.
Are you declining medical?
I'm declining every thing.
Okay, then put your feet in the car. He's fine.
No, I'm not. Back down the car. Is that right?
Within hours of inviting her date back to her home, Norma Carricker was found dead.
My mom walked through the house and Mommy responded.
Your mom's not responding? Does she need an ambulance?
The case seemed cut and dry. All signs pointed to Norma's date being the culprit. But as they dug into evidence, detectives discovered someone else who was raising major red flags.
As agitated as he is, something's going on here.
Was she really killed by a psychopathic lover, or was she betrayed by her own family? Much of the footage you're about to see has never been seen before. This is the disturbing case of Neil Howard. "60-year-old Norma Carricker lived in a small home in Troy, Illinois. She juggled 2 waitressing jobs in order to pay the bills, not just for her, but for her unemployed stay-at-home son, 45-year-old Neil Howard. Since the 2018 death of her husband, former mayor of Troy, Charles Carricker, Norma had been forced to make do on her own. In the 4 years that followed his death, she remained single, devoting all her time, attention, and money to her adult son, Neil. But in early 2023, Norma finally decided that it was time to chase happiness again. So she put herself back on the market and started dating. She joined a few online dating platforms, and soon after, she began regularly meeting up with men in her area to enjoy dinner and engage in private time afterward. The arrangements always went smoothly, and Norma was having the most fun she'd had in years. But it all came to a screeching halt on the evening of September 12th, 2023. That afternoon, records show that Norma had arranged to meet up with James Carter, a man from the neighboring town of St. Louis. As planned, they met up at a bar and had such a great time that Norma invited him back to her house. It's estimated that James left Norma's house around 11 o'clock, and a few hours later, Emergency dispatch received this 911 call.
911, what's the address of your emergency? What's the address? Road, is that in a house or an apartment?
It's a house.
Tell me exactly what happened.
My mom must have went on a date last night. She told me, screws up the kitchen. And I heard him up there getting rowdy. I put my earplugs in. I live in the basement. And my mom, I heard the guy leave out the back door, and I didn't hear shit. And I went up there and heard the dog crying. And I went up there, my mom, I didn't hear my mom walk through the house. My mom ain't responding.
Your mom's not responding? Does she need an ambulance?
I didn't even want to go in there because they were like bang, bang, bang.
Does she need an ambulance?
I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't hear the dog's at the door.
Okay, so are you wanting a welfare check done on her then?
No, please.
Okay, what is your name, sir?
My name is Neil, N-E-I-L.
What's your last name, Neil? Howard?
N-E-I-L, Howard.
Okay, what is your mom's name?
Norma.
And she's your mother?
This is outrageous. I hear them banging around. I think they're getting kinky or some What? Huh?
You said her name's Norma?
Yes.
Okay, and you said she's inside with who?
With the dog. I heard the back door open and close. I heard her talking up there. She told me to spruce up the kitchen.
Okay, you said you live there?
She said, take all the clothes and throw them in the laundry room. I got a date on the way. She didn't have fucking date, have sex on the spot. This is outrageous in this house. Her husband died in this house.
You think she's sleeping with somebody in there?
I hear nothing but the dog crying at the door. At her door, at her bedroom door.
Who's the man that she's with?
I have no idea. She meet the guy on the computer. I wish you'll go through her phone and find the out.
Okay, let me get some officers on the way to you. Hold on just 1 second, sir, okay?
Her husband had a 5-year thing. He had to be dead or something for 5 years for her to move on. And she had took it total advantage of it. It's fucked up, man. You gotta be me. Hello?
I'm here still. I was talking to my officers, okay? We're getting some help on the way to you, okay?
Messed up. We warned about this. And the 5 years is up, and all of a sudden you bring guys in this guy's house.
Okay, so have you seen the guy or anything in there?
No, I've got nothing. I had an open heart surgery. I'm to be in the basement, not to be seen. And I hear everything that goes on up there, and I knew something was fucking wrong.
Okay.
The bedroom they do it in is the open bedroom.
Okay.
Right above where I sleep. And something was wrong this time. The house went silent. And I hear the back door open. I hear the sliding glass door open, and I hear her saying, you ain't gotta leave, you ain't gotta leave. And then, I don't know what the fuck.
All right, I do have some help on the way. I've got officers right around the corner. Can you go outside and meet with them?
Yeah,
so they can check on your mom?
I don't know. Was the dog whining like that? I know something's wrong. Oh, shit.
All right, well, I've got some officers on the way to check on her, okay? I need you to go to the door and meet with them, and you let me know whenever they're right there with you, okay?
Neil steps outside, and as promised, he's greeted by 2 officers.
Stop. I hear the dog whining from the basement. Mom tells me screws up the kitchen that she's got a date on the way.
Okay.
And she works like 3 jobs. This is the way I was raised, so I spruce up the kitchen, take all the laundry off the kitchen table, throw it in the laundry room. I want to see nothing. I guess it's that date on the computer, on the tenders or whatever. I don't know. I'm afraid to go in that room. I hear the dog whining in that room.
So you live here, sir?
I live in the basement, man. I had open heart surgery a year and a half ago.
Okay. So what is
your... So I'm about to move out this weekend. Everything went silent. I hear the guy go out the back door.
Okay, is your mom okay?
I'm scared to open the door. Huh.
Okay, where's your...
I hear the dog whining behind the door. Everything just went shut up, and she goes, she turned the country music on real loud so I can't hear.
Oh, she did that?
My mom does it every day. Blast it. Some old sorrow country music. Because she misses her husband or whatever, but she's bringing guys into the house. They have sex with them.
So unfortunately, she can't do that.
Yeah, she had a 5-year thing to where she wasn't allowed to do it. When that 5 years is up, she started doing it.
Well, she's allowed to have... What I'm trying to convey to you is she's allowed to have people in the house because it's her house. We can certainly check on her, though, and make sure she's okay if you live there.
Please.
Certainly.
Man, the dog is whining.
What kind of dog is it?
A little wiener dog.
Okay.
And sir,
Can you see all them deer?
Man, listen, I know how she
Hold on,
does
one
her
second.
thing.
So you live in this house, though?
I live in the basement.
Okay, so you live here. Okay. That's all I needed.
Man, the dog is trying to get out, and everything went silent, but the music blasted.
So the
I heard the back door, the sliding door open, and she goes, "You ain't gotta go, you ain't gotta leave."
So you heard her?
I heard her.
So she's okay?
That's the last I heard of her.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, how about this? How about you go see if you can get her to come out here before we go inside?
When officers arrived, Neil said he was too scared to check on his mom. They told him to go in himself. While he was supposedly checking on her, the officers waited outside already on edge with red flags. But when he came back, his responses only deepened their suspicions.
Wiener.
Troy 194.
Wiener dog.
Go ahead.
He is extremely intoxicated. He lives in the basement. He's going to try to get his mother to come outside. What's up, dude?
You go.
Why do I have to go?
I'm telling you, she ain't gonna get up.
Okay.
Did she talk to you?
She's not a word. I pushed her a couple times.
You
She's
pushed
bleeding
her?
out the mouth.
She's what?
Bleeding out the mouth.
She's bleeding out the mouth.
All right, that's
Department.
Please.
Do what? Okay, relax. Take a seat, point. We're not coming to you. Take a seat.
Police department. Police department.
You said she's got blood coming out of her mouth?
I shit you not. He said call her name. I woke, try to wake her up.
Inside, they found Norma on the bed. She wasn't moving, and she wasn't responding.
I heard a guy. They were in and had him sex like 3-4 times. Any other
Troy, roll med.
I heard a lot of things going on, but I didn't think that, so they're having sex.
You're fine. That's okay. Stand up for me real quick. Stand up for me. Stand up.
Where'd that guy go?
Turn around.
He went out the back door.
Listen, just for right now, you're being detained.
146, rolling here.
Listen, you're just being detained, brother. Just hold on. Stop. Hold on.
I just had a wrong
Hold on.
turn.
I know. Stop moving.
You're on my arm. Man.
Not breathing.
Oh, God.
Come on. You got anything you're not supposed to have in your pocket?
Female.
Do me a favor. Walk over here.
Not breathing.
Walk. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down.
She appears to be choking. Somebody strangled her. I'll be starting to
I'm putting him in my car. I'm going to go look. Walk with me. Walk with me. Walk. Go. Outside. Troy, just so you're 43, I have the mail subject that called and detained. I'm going to place him in my car. I'm going to go look, see if there's another mail.
I heard the back door slide open.
That's fine.
You're going to find that thing on the drink.
That's fine.
in there.
Just
They were
relax.
having
You're
drinks.
fine. You're fine.
No, that's a lie.
I'm inbound.
I got this lighter in my pocket.
Just come to the residence. Right now I've got the male that called in detained till we can figure out further. He's advising another male left, but he's highly intoxicated.
I heard it. I told you that line.
I know, just relax.
My knees are weak.
I know, I'm going to give you a seat. Take a seat. In there. Take a seat.
Oh, God.
Was there any cars here when you showed up?
I never see him. She told me never come up the stairs.
Okay, hang tight.
I'm just about to go ahead.
We need some other units to clear the house. This looks like a homicide.
I'm going to start clearing you guys.
I got nothing.
Start CPR.
You got it? I'm going to clear.
Tell him it looks like a homicide. We're getting the people.
He's requesting more units. He believes this might be a homicide. I'm going to start clearing this house and then work my way outside.
You guys are completely digitized and everything. I'm 23.
Troy Police! If there's anyone in the house, make your presence known. Troy Police! Troy Police, if you're in here, make your presence known.
2041 around.
I'm in the back of the house. No, I'm clearing it. We don't know if there was someone else, if it was him.
I'm coming back to you.
This is all clear so far. The dude said that he heard the back door open and somebody went out, but he never saw him. He's also mad intoxicated. So I don't know if it's him. He is detained in my vehicle right now. Alex is doing CPR until Med gets here. I have not cleared the basement. Troy Police! Troy Police, if you're in here, make your presence known.
373 got 3 minutes today.
Central.
Troy Police!
Visual manpower requested 600. Following the 100
Clear.
road.
There's no other cars in the driveway because he said she had a date that came over, so it could be him.
Manpower requested.
He could have been
The one detained in my car could be the suspect because he's highly intoxicated. And when we showed up, he kept talking about how she brings these random guys over to the house and has sex with them, and she's not supposed to, but he was agitated.
And we cleared the rest of the house.
I did everything to the right, and then I'm going to go outside and check that garage and then check the perimeter.
Officers searched the house and the area around it for Norma's date, the main suspect, but they came up empty-handed.
So we initially thought.
But he never sees this guy.
No, he just said he heard the back door open. So here's the thing.
So he was at the front?
No, he walked out, met us in the driveway.
Okay.
Showed up super intoxicated. Started explaining how his mom would invite random men over to have sex with them, and they would leave off of Tinder.
Okay.
So then he was like, hey man, do you live here? Yeah. He goes, I heard the back door open and close. And then he goes, she turned the country music up way loud.
Okay.
He said, I knocked on the door. She said, no, you don't have to leave. And that's the last he heard from her, like earlier in the night.
And okay.
So when we showed up, he asked us to go inside. Alex asked him, you go see if you can get her to come talk to us. Because he was making it seem like she was fine, just didn't want to talk to him.
She was trying to make it seem like she's in there banging somebody.
He comes outside and says, she's in there laying down, she's bleeding from the mouth. So we went in. I tell him to sit down because he's starting to get agitated. He's like, why are you guys coming at me like that? He realizes obviously something has happened to her, whether she's been choked or strangled or what, but she's bleeding. So he's detained in my car.
So this may be our guy.
Maybe. But on the off chance he's telling the truth, have a dog come out. If they start to lead us somewhere, we might have something. If they say there's nothing, then he's full of shit.
He was leading us to believe that she was still currently inside.
Alive and fine.
Fine, just banging somebody.
Yeah.
And then she had it wrapped around her neck. I don't know, but there's blood on the pillow.
Was the cord still on her neck when you...
Yeah, so I took it off and I started CPR. She's warm, but she ain't going to make it. Okay. I will tell you, that's my...
You all right?
No.
Why not?
I'm sobered up. This is BS, man. I'm hurt.
Why are you hurt?
I'm hurt. You got me behind my back like that.
That's how it has to go. We're working an investigation.
For what?
What do you mean for what?
What am I? If I have a crime?
You're just right now being detained.
No.
Yes.
I know how this works, man. I will call my family lawyer, man.
You can call when you get a chance. Okay?
Oh, is that right, man? This
100%.
BS, my mom is hurt.
You didn't see who ran out of your house?
I'm not supposed to go up the stairs.
You're not supposed to go up the stairs?
See, here's a beat. Like, I gotta sit there with earplugs in and be quiet. That's how we were raised.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Raised a little different than I guess.
Okay.
This is BS. You guys got me hemmed up.
You're not hemmed up. You're just being detained right now.
Bullshit,
It's just for my safety.
man. You guys just...
Okay, well, I'm just checking to see if you're alright. Hang tight. Dude, what?
You think that's him, right?
Yeah, 100%. If the dog doesn't start tracking something, it's going to be him. The reason why, he's so intoxicated, and he was already very agitated over the fact that his mom invites dudes over here to do this all the time. I almost wonder if he thought something was going on, just went there and strangled her. Because she didn't wrap that bungee cord around her neck. She didn't. She was also laying on her stomach, correct?
Yes.
So somebody would have done it from behind. She was also covered up, meaning that whoever did it put the blanket back over the top of her.
The officers were steadily putting the pieces together, but the picture that was forming didn't match the narrative that Neil, their only witness, was providing. That would present itself to be a problem, especially for Neil, who, if he is innocent, will have to find a way to justify all these red flags.
Listen, dude, I know you said you're hurt, and I'm just going to have EMTs check on you real quick, okay?
Oh, I'm alright.
You're just detained.
No, I don't believe it.
What?
I just had open heart surgery.
A year ago, I know.
I don't believe this is happening.
Oh, it is. So just hang out and stay sitting. They're going to check on you. They can check on you right there.
No,
where are you?
it ain't happening.
You ain't getting out of the car, my man. You ain't. I'm telling you right now. You're going to sit there and they're going to check on you.
You're already hurting me, man.
That's fine. That's why they're going to check on you, but you're not getting out of the car.
Where are you hurting at? He's hurting my arms or one of my chest.
Well, handcuffs aren't supposed to be
Look,
comfortable.
I just had a
Yeah, that's fine.
fresh wounds.
That's fine. Hey, can you hold his shoulder? I want to check that real quick. Oops, sorry.
That ain't fresh. How long ago was that?
9 months ago.
That ain't fresh, my man.
What do they got to do with them guys strong on me from mom being hurt? This is ridiculous.
I don't know nothing about that, buddy.
I'd like to know. This ain't fresh.
Anything?
No.
What's your badge? This is great.
You're not under arrest?
No,
Due to the severity of
this is all wrong.
You're not going to go anywhere right now. You're still
Probably.
Vince, if you're going to check on you, so let them do their job.
What am I being detained for?
Sir, because we have
Well, I told you what was going on. Look at her phone. She mean guys over here. Look at her phone.
We'll handle it.
No, not like this.
Hey,
Hey,
chill out.
you, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm telling you to chill out.
You know what?
What?
You're doing this all wrong.
No, I'm not.
Hey, let them do the job, man. All right?
Do what job?
They're going to check on you.
You need to undo the me.
Man, just let them
This is serious to me.
Are you declining medical?
I'm declining every fucking thing.
Okay, then put your feet in the car. He's fine.
No, I'm not.
Back down the
Oh,
car.
is that right? Why are you guys doing this? What are you taking for?
Sit in the car and chill out. You hear me? You're going to sit down and chill
Can't
out.
believe you guys are hurting me.
Ain't nobody hurting you.
Oh, this is lost.
Just close the door.
Motherfucker. Yo, yeah. Motherfucker.
Huh?
You good?
Yeah. He was freaking out. So, he declined medical.
Okay.
And I don't see any self-defense marks on any of his arms. I don't see any blood on his hands. From what I can see with the handcuffs, he turned. I had Alex hold him, and I was just looking at his hands. I don't see any blood or nothing.
Okay.
It's pretty aggressive to us, though.
So,
He's starting to get pretty aggressive.
Yeah.
No dice? Okay. I didn't think so, blood, but we wanted to check that box. I throw him up real fast. All right. Come on.
Neil has escalated from simple frustration to a full-blown tantrum, but that's nothing compared to the meltdown he would have when he found out he was being taken to the police station.
I ain't been
That's fine, brother. We're gonna go back to the police department, okay?
Is that right? Am I under arrest?
No, you're just being detained.
Bro, my arms are bleeding.
Okay, we'll get you back there and look at them, okay?
What's the badge?
192.
We was from the mayor's house and his wife died. My mother. I've been here.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
No, I'm not. I cannot feel my fucking finger.
We will check on them in a second. You live 2 blocks from the PD. Troy 192, we're 23, ending 37808.1, 37808.1.
I'm cheating up. I had drink water in fucking 3 hours. Oh my. That's even worse.
Mr. Howard.
Yeah. You know what? These guys are all wrong.
Okay, well that's
You
what
feel
we're
my fingers, yeah.
Okay, that's what we're here to find out, okay?
Look at my fingers.
Okay, we'll get you inside, I'll get them off you. Come on.
Sure, give me inside. This is bullshit, man.
Watch steady, watch steady. There you go. Ain't like you saw the curb, man.
Man, this guy's in trouble, man. But my fingers. I did nothing. Tell my mom is hurting there. I hear the dog whimpering, man. I hear nothing but the music. Music fucking bucket. I couldn't go up there and dog whimpering at the door. My mom ain't a quiet person. Huh.
Do that twice.
That's fucking crazy. I need drink water so bad.
Yeah, I'll get you some, okay? Cupcake.
Yeah, look at my fucking left hand.
I got you, I get you.
You see that scar from my wrist to my fucking elbow?
Nah, I can't really see it, but
I can see it now.
Hang on.
I ain't here to cause no trouble, man. I want to know how my mom is. I'm fine, bro. I know I'll take this. I don't want to cause no problem.
I appreciate that.
Man, I seen a dirty come out. Listen, she's on that damn computer having sex with guys. It's embarrassing to me, but I'm sorry.
You're okay, but let me see your hands. Make sure you're okay, so you're alright.
You see, I got
Oh, I see, I see. Okay.
You see, you should not be doing me like that.
Okay, I got you, I see you.
You see.
Okay.
Oh, my fingers off.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick couple of pictures of you real quick, okay?
Please.
I'm gonna grab the
Your
camera.
hands too, okay? Quick, grab his teeth so you don't, that way you can chill out. And I'm gonna get you some water too, okay?
Heart-wrenching. I can't believe this shit's happening.
Hang tight for
I
me, okay?
hear about damn Russ Chase. I'm not allowed to make a noise. I gotta peep and I gotta. You look at my phone. You see, I take the microphone. I'm sorry, I gotta be busy to. Who's my mom calling? But,
Hey, Neil. Let me grab a couple photos with you real quick, okay?
Okay.
Just sit tight, just sit tight. Actually, can you stand up for me? Thank you.
I just, I had blood draw.
Alright, look right here.
I'm sorry.
Alright.
Close the store, we'll be right back.
As Neil's brothers and sisters arrived at the scene to deal with their mom's passing, a detective finally arrived to speak to Neil about what happened within the last few hours.
Yeah.
You alright?
Okay. A little bamboozled.
Understood. How much have you had to drink? Are you...
No, my mom drinks today.
Okay.
I don't drink it to the bottom. I know better. She lets me get a couple drinks here and there. I'm unemployed and I don't have no income, nothing like that.
Okay.
I work for my sister a little bit. She and her husband, I'm supposed to give her away on Saturday. Supposed to propose to my girlfriend to 35 years on Saturday.
Okay.
This is crazy.
Yes, it is. So are you sober enough? Are you on anything? You're enough to understand me?
understand what's going on and stuff?
My thing is listening to people.
Okay.
You're not healed up yet. I used to talk like this.
Let me grab a notepad and stuff and we'll talk, okay? And then the one thing we'll have to do too, because obviously we don't know what all's going on yet. This isn't your first time around. You understand processes and stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to.
I also know the law.
So
if we get my call, then they got their own meeting.
So no, hang tight with all of that, okay?
Let's be in charge, and this is not right. That's
none of that's going on right now, okay? We don't know what all's going on right now. So that's So let me grab a notepad. I gotta grab a form, because then obviously because we don't know what's going on, just for your own protection and the process of paperwork and stuff.
Listen to me, no, that's very right.
Hold on, but before I can listen to you for everything, I gotta have you sign your rights that you're telling me all this stuff, so I know what to do and what to go look at, okay? You know that stuff. You know I have to do that, and then you can tell me what's
in my file, man. You know, I've been through the same thing about.
Been through what?
Look, if I know what I'm doing, then look. This is ridiculous. Second time this happened.
Second time what happened?
What you guys are doing right now.
Let me read you your rights, sign it, and you can help me on this, okay? I have to do that.
No, I don't like you talking to my lawyer and I go see.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I walk out of here.
You have the absolute right for every bit of that, but if you want to help us with what's going on.
I'm telling you guys, go in this server and check her phones.
We will do that. We're working toward all of that. But obviously I have to, before I can talk to you and you tell me all that stuff, I have to do my process. You know that.
Right? They're going to let me walk out here and this is wrong in every which way.
No, we don't know what's going on yet, bud.
I'm trying to tell you.
I have
my rights tell me I can walk out right now.
I have to be able to read you your rights first. Okay?
But I know.
So let's take care of all of that stuff, okay? I understand.
My rights over.
Nobody's asking you saying your rights over. I'm asking to acknowledge your rights. That's it. Okay?
You just said, let me get the paperwork and let me let you sign.
Yeah, that's just acknowledging your rights.
Everybody got fired, alright? You can look it up, man. And it was acknowledged that I was I'd signed my rights for my mother, what happened there. I'm telling you guys, you can take me on record of what I've said. I don't have to sign anything.
No, absolutely, you're not signing it, but I read it to you.
That's fine.
Okay?
I'm willing to cooperate.
And that's all we're doing.
When I called the law, I didn't expect to get jerked around like that, and this and that, and the other.
They didn't know what was going on, Neil. That's why I got you here. That's why I got you a bottle of water. That's why I'm trying to find out what's going on.
Where is Coins at?
Oh, he retired a long time ago.
Yeah. You know, he always treated me fair.
I'm not going to do anything
like this, but that is the mayor's self's house.
I know.
All right, and they had an agreement with them. She had to wait so long to let guys come over and have sex with her. Nick, whatever they're doing up there, man. We warned her, that it was trouble. We told her, what you're doing is trouble. She didn't know what she was doing. We couldn't literate on that. But my sister and my old lady and them know better. And I'm saying, you need to tell her about, whatever they see on the internet and whatever the hell they see. And for what she does, usually we're gone 9 out of 10 times. She tells us, don't come home. Don't come home with us, alright? I can tell you what I know, man.
And I want you to. I just have to read you your rights. You know that. That's it.
That's fine, but I didn't be able to get the fuck out of
here. No, as soon as we're going to talk to you, okay? I need to talk to you. It's not going to be something quick. You know that, okay?
You need quit 48 hours?
No, I was talking. I was talking to get all this stuff down. I need more than 2 minutes with you.
Your man's hurt bad.
I understand completely. I'd be devastated, Neil. I understand completely with that.
Man,
and that's why everything that involves all of that.
I wake her up. She lets me know when she leaves with the dog.
You've always been close to your mom. I know
all the grass and all that. That's me.
Yeah, I know that.
I take that as my own. I'm there because I had heart surgery. That's my go-to, my mother.
I know that. I know.
But for me to be what the fuck they did.
Well, they didn't understand at the time, they had no idea what was going on. They had no idea what was going on.
Man, I'm supposed to be by it on Friday. Get my disability involved.
Do you?
Yes. Okay. This is ridiculous. My mom knew that. And then you look at the messages, it says spruce up the house, the kitchen, not my house. Paint my clothes. Okay, can I tell you? And you go back there and look, and everything I tell you is the truth.
Okay.
And then you let me go.
Okay. Let's talk then, okay? You tell me all that stuff. Let me grab my notepad.
Go back there and look every word for word.
Okay. I promise you I will do that. I promise you I will go back
I
and
get to go home. But when the sun comes up, I can call my girl. She come get me. I give her my sister away. We're going to catch nut check mornings and get her talking about. You get it out if they don't know yet. I would be like the one to tell them.
Okay. You're right back, okay?
Yeah.
Before the interrogation can even begin, Neil is being very defensive and trying to escape the station as soon as possible. His behavior isn't reflective of a son who just lost his mother or someone who's desperate to help the police figure out what happened. He's panicking as if he's the one in hot water, a good indicator that he's hiding something from the detective.
Nothing was said then. She called me, usually expects her about 8:30. She got a new job in St. Jacob, the Rooster, she calls.
Who did?
My mother.
Okay, she got a job at the Rooster?
Yes.
Okay. That was about 8:30?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she usually calls me asking if I want something on my own to eat. And she says she's gonna have company. And says that don't gotta clean the whole kitchen, just spruce up the kitchen. It's gonna be a while. I'm gonna drive my car up first, I got a headlight on the car. And I said, okay. You bring company up, she goes, just don't take all them clothes off the kitchen table and throw them in the laundry room. And you'll see that. So then she goes and put a new smell good thing in the dog and put it on the counter. There's a wiener dog. She got a wiener dog.
Mm-hmm.
The wiener dog's Vincent thing.
My little candle melt thing?
One of them things. And she had the candle melt thing there. And I wiped off the Kool-Aid and took the counter, put the thing and the dog on the counter, and grabbed all my clothes and threw them in the laundry room. And I went downstairs because the dog don't bark. I went downstairs and I could hear the car up front. I guess she jumped in his car and left hers. I didn't get to see anything. I wanted to go up there just to, like, she made my presence known, but I was scared anymore. I'm so glad I got to go.
Right.
I'm moving out on Friday. And then I didn't hear nobody at all. I could just hear the car pull up in the car door. I didn't go back up. That was it. So then when I'm laying there in bed, I keep earplugs next to bed. I don't make a peep. I don't want to go up there when our presence known, but my mom will threaten to call the cops, even if I'm out of line. You know, I've been over my line. If I disobey, you know, if I don't take trash out to the curb on time, whatever. And I put my earplugs in, and I could hear the banging, bang, 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 the headboard. It's right there above the bed. And my mom making all kinds of ruckus. And I just told my girlfriend at night, laying there, little pillow over there. And then I heard this, I always hear the sliding glass door because if I forget to pull out, feed the cat, I know when she comes home at 8:30 in the morning that that's her. I know it's her. And I heard the sliding glass door close, And then I heard the puppy up there whining. And you could hear the cat banging on the back door. He ain't been said, but I put him. When I went up there to spruce up the kitchen.
What time was that? Do you remember when you went to spruce up the kitchen?
No, as soon as she called me, about 8:30.
Okay. And what time did you hear the car?
About 9:30.
About 9:30?
About 8:40 when she called me. This is later than usual. And then she says...
So was she at the rooster? Did she already start the job, or?
Yeah, she was all getting on.
Oh, okay, so she's getting off work from the rooster.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she usually called me before that because she got a headlight on her car. And that's, when she goes the back road to come from the rooster to her house. And she said, I'm going to park my car at the house and I'm going to jump in the car with him. So I don't get pulled over. And I knew she had the headlight on.
Okay. Which car's hers?
Made sense. The Ford.
The red car? Yeah. It's parked right here at the back of the house?
Ford, that's the Escape.
Escape, okay.
So I'm thinking, when I heard the dog whining, I'm thinking she didn't... The sliding glass door I heard for a fact, I know. Well, I could hear it boom, and I heard my mom's voice, and I sit there in the bed and I'm thinking, listening, and I heard her saying, you ain't gotta leave, you ain't gotta go. And then I heard, like, maybe 10 minutes later, I heard the glass door, and I'm thinking my mom's seeing the cat again. Second time, because she always does. Because the cat will sit there and go bang, bang, bang. There's a black cat that sleeps under the deck.
Okay.
And this headbutts it. So I glass door. And then I heard the puppy, and I'm always reminding the back door unlocked, or open. All the doors are always unlocked. But she tell me, you be mind your own fucking business, not that money. Why ain't you just find a good man? My sister and my girl were constantly saying, what is your mom doing is dangerous. They're gonna shit their pants. They're gonna be like, why didn't you go up there?
Right. So she calls you about 8:40. She's coming home, tells you to spruce up the kitchen.
Then look at all this.
No, yeah, absolutely. So the spruce up the kitchen. You're downstairs. You hear the car.
I hear her in her car.
You hear her park her car.
I can hear it too. I hear the puppy.
Mm-hmm.
She leaves the back door wide open, both of them. But I mean, like the little dog, winter dog, can hear her up there. He's whining at the door. And then I hear the car door close. So that's when I'm going to go up there to spruce up the kitchen. Because she told me it's going to be a minute.
So did you see her at the house?
No, I didn't even see her.
Okay. So
I
when you
heard
the other car,
the music up, that's when I heard the glass door. Maybe she ran him off, or maybe that was his deal.
What music did she think of?
She cranks up old Conway Twitty, or old, she got a guy, I'm gonna tell you this guy, I threatened this guy. Terry is his name. And she pays her this. She don't need to work 3 jobs. Tom Carricker took care of all that. She has no bills. This guy, every day, she just was on his side to sue my other sister for 30 G's. This guy runs around town. We went to Pete's last week. And she goes, oh yeah, I'm in checkout with Neil right now. Do you want to come up here? He lives behind Pete somewhere back there. And I see her in the rearview mirror, and she's on there at Subway, and I'm sitting there with a house there here. She got the keys to the car. And you can easily see her cash in hand, giving cash and her gas card. Like, me and my girl, I got like 6, 7 doctor's appointments a week with his heart and cardiologist and all this, my teeth, whatever. And we asked for $10 in gas last week, and she goes, I can't afford it. And my sister finds a $600 Home Depot bill on the counter. What is it, Mom? You ain't even bought a doorknob for this place. She's supporting this guy.
You just know his name's Terry?
Terry's McFarland. And I couldn't believe that, for one, they always, Mom, they're bragging on the phone meeting these guys on the internet. I've seen you guys on the back porch, and I'm out there doing yard work, or I'm working on the mower. Like, hey, I knew a nice many more there, and I know from a guy when my last job told me about it, that how easy it was, and all it is this for sex. Tenders.
Yeah, I looked it up. Tender?
Yeah, and come to find out, my mom's doing that. And my last night, what she told me, you spruce up the kitchen, don't you have to clean it, take all them clothes off, because there's a mountain of clothes, embarrassing. Take them all off the kitchen clothes I just threw in that laundry room. I grabbed there's a basket and I pulled them toward the door so the guy, if he pushed the door, wouldn't be able to see our mama clothes.
Did you ever hear anybody else come in the house?
I heard them. I heard them banging off the either the headboard or the dresser. And I am my mom wailing, and I'm just like,
which bedroom was that though?
The bedroom right above the basement.
So if I'm looking at the phone where you're...
Rather unintentionally, Neil has given the detectives a reason to suspect foul play. The fact that he is so openly disturbed and upset by his mother's conduct in her romantic life. It's admittedly unusual that a son would care this much about what his mother does behind closed doors. There's likely to be another reason why Neil was so agitated. But if the detectives can keep Neil talking, he's likely to give it away on his own.
Is that your current girlfriend?
No, his is daughter.
My English daughter. Who's your current girlfriend? Daughter. Nice. Okay, I don't know her.
No, what do you mean? Never got in trouble.
Does she live around here?
Right.
So she was on the phone with you tonight, though, when your mom...
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
What's Dawn's last name?
Look at the matches.
And I appreciate it.
No, I'm being there.
What's Dawn's last name?
Like the vacuum?
Is it?
That's her married name. Yeah, I'm planning on marrying her.
How long you guys been together?
We were together in high school.
Oh, wow.
35 years, 30. She counts. And my mom said, you know, Neil is in Maryville now. This was before the heart attack and all that. And she came by my house. I was working at the lake house, the bar, because we were laid off from Cooper Beeline at the time. And she came on my doorstep one day, and she had a similar situation. She had kids, I had kids. We both went through a divorce, and she was through the hard thing and everything with me. And 35, it's storybook, 35 years. Since I was a junior, I was a freshman. Still has a story, man. People can't believe they see us now. It's like nothing ever changed.
Did she come to the house too then?
No. Yesterday, she broke her foot at home. I haven't seen her about 3 days.
Oh, okay.
I was expecting her to come over. Everybody stood me up yesterday. I actually saw my mom in between jobs. She comes home and changes shoes and changes shirt coat. She works at the Troy Family Restaurant.
Okay.
She comes home, switches shoes and shirts, and I might see her 2 seconds, and she's 20 seconds at the most. I'm like, hey, Mom, taking me right down, her switches on.
Now, you said everything's on your...
Sorry.
Never fine. Everything's on your phone at the house, right? So we'll end up applying for a search warrant on that to go through that too.
Is there a pass? Home get my sister away, man.
So
yeah,
and we're going to get there, but Neil, what you got to understand is you're our only link at the moment. We've got to have you readily available.
Her phone is.
How do we get into her phone though? Did I have a
passcode or anything?
No, we talk on our way home.
No. Here's what I'm saying. With your mom's phone, when she opens it up, did it have a passcode on it?
No.
It just opened up?
I never touch it. I know I'm not that kind of person.
Do you know what?
I know, but
do you know what carrier it is? Is it Verizon?
We have to be able to get in there to see all that on her phone.
All right. I'm gonna guess. Man, there's a stack of bills there. I bring the mail in every day. I can tell you.
Well, what's yours?
Can we
I
get
cricket.
Cricket.
I get paid for the government.
Okay.
Whatever.
So it's not on a phone plan with her?
No.
Okay.
Do you have a if we go to search your phone, do you have a passcode on it? Okay. You have a problem if we do that?
Police would end up searching Neil's phone, and inside, they'd discover something that Neil apparently forgot was in there. If he'd remembered, he certainly wouldn't have given the detectives access to his device. But we'll touch on that little mistake a little later.
At the backside of the house, so it doesn't even work anymore.
I doubt it. Sometimes I never do.
Gotcha. Was that wireless cameras that are back there? I was asking that. If somebody came out the back door, I want to see who it is.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No, I mean, like I said, I've been there.
You don't ever get to look at them or anything?
Never. When Tom was alive, but that's been about 6 to 8 years ago. Much something like that. I seen it at the funeral.
Yeah, we were all feeling it.
Yeah.
What made you call us? And did you call 911 or what?
Yes, automatically.
What made you decide to call us?
Because my grandma had this thing with my uncle that they try to say he sat with his ex-wife type thing. And I was hollering at my mom, you can see that I tried to call her.
You tried to call her you tried to call her.
I left my phone on the steps right there by the foyer.
Yeah, we saw it. We'll grab it. We saw it.
I mean...
And you said the door to her room was closed and the dog was outside of the room?
No, the dog was inside, but the door was cracked. My mom wasn't hollering, or my mom wasn't answering. My mom's a very boisterous person. Alright, and the way it went silent was eerie.
Who turned the music down? You said the music got turned down.
Yeah, the music was cranking. When the cops got there, the music was blasting.
Okay. Did you go in?
They told me.
Did you go in there?
I did.
And what did you see?
And I pulled off, like the cover, the window was shaking. Pulled up the cover and I went, oh my God.
What did you see?
They were standing right there. I said there's blood coming out of her nose.
And what did you see?
There was blood coming out of her nose.
Okay.
And mouth. I seen it right there, ran like this. So there's blood coming out of her nose and mouth.
Did you see anything else around here?
No, I didn't pay attention. Wow, my legs were just shaking. I don't know. When I saw that, you guys were like, get the hell out.
Okay.
They were standing right behind me.
So you saw the blood in the nose?
I saw the blood. And the only other time I ever seen that was somebody in a diabetic coma.
Okay. I'm sure that was probably devastating to your mom.
Yeah, I've seen my grandma like that.
Did you see anything out of the ordinary on her?
On her? No.
Yeah. About the way the room looked? Any kind of, injuries to mom other than blood?
No. I didn't look back.
I mean, you didn't do, it almost seemed to be normal or out of reaction to try to shake her and say, Mom. Nothing?
No, I never went in there.
No, the second time, when you did, when you said the police told you to go get her.
I said, she ain't waking up. That's what I said. Because I went, I'm automatic good thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
that's what I'm getting at, is when they asked you to go back in there. Did you see her?
I said that Mom, and went, oh.
Because she wasn't moving, she wasn't talking.
Why? I didn't see any blood. When that happened, my grandmother died. But it was diabetic colon. Mom's a bad diabetic. She was trying to take shots in the belly right in front of me.
Keep going some of that.
In the fridge.
Is it the preloaded ones, or does she draw it from the vials?
It gets me ill. My grandma used to know hesitation in front of my guns and that.
No, your mom. You said your mom's a diabetic?
Yeah.
And she takes something?
Yeah. I guess. I don't know. She takes a shot to lose weight.
Oh, it's not for insulin, that's to try
I don't know.
to
That guy is all about this guy.
What guy? That Terry guy?
Yeah, it's terrible, man. And everybody. I didn't want
to. Like when your mom went away.
My mom, we're golden. Like
you guys used to be volatile with each other, like arguing constantly.
Not when Tom was alive.
No, but here in the last couple of years, last time I talked to you, it was you and your mom arguing.
Yeah, I've been over that guy.
Was it over that guy?
Yeah. Like, I don't know, when he was around, nobody wasn't allowed over there. Then you see my sister.
When's the last time he was there?
But when the ambulance had to come get my mom a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago.
All you know was that recent.
He was there then?
He was there then, and then the ambulance didn't take my mom, and my mom said there was $200 missing out of her, one of the girls were at work.
The apron?
Yeah.
The smock thing?
And I said, the only one who was down there was him.
And who's him?
Terry.
That's the same Terry guy?
And when the cops pulled up, because she had a spell, like overwork, dehydrated because she drinks nonstop. And the ambulance ended up taking it. Terry we saw the cops, he skied out the back door and peeled out when the cops were coming in her door, her foyer door, and I'm like,
So, you and your mom been getting along okay? There have been arguments, or just, then obviously you're upset she's bringing these men in the house because you're worried about her and stuff?
And one of the girls in my life tell me to keep an eye out, we'll look out, because creeps are like that my mom knows that I ain't got nowhere else to go.
Right.
And I'm not gonna step on her toes. And here lately she been helping me because, I was going through the disability thing for the last 8 years. With 4 hour surgery, and she's like helping me look for a place.
Where are you moving to?
My sister's a realtor, so they've got like cheap picture uppers in mine. Tomorrow was supposed to be my lump sum.
I know, but you said you were moving out on Friday. Where were you going to?
Friday in Granite City. They're busting apartments, and they got bought an adjoining house. I'm just gonna be a watchdog, because they're remodeling the apartment.
So you're gonna live in the house?
Live in the house and decide if I want to buy it.
Gotcha. When he and your mom came home and left around 12:30, you said that's the last time anybody was in the house.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
12:30. I think you said they were there at 10. I have a time confused.
No. They got back at 10, but the guy was there. I can hear him banging whatever they were doing until about 12:30.
And then did somebody leave again at 12:30?
And then that's when the music went up. The music went way up, and I heard her telling him wherever. I heard the bag was saying, "No, you ain't gotta go. No, don't leave." And I'm thinking to myself, I know it, because I didn't ruin this. And then I heard her talking. I thought she was talking to the wiener dog, like getting him in the room and shit. But it was still.
Is that about the time you heard the back door open too?
Yeah.
Around 12:30?
Yeah. Okay. And I was still hearing banging going on up there, but I wasn't gonna go up there until I knew I wasn't intruding on her business.
So how long did you wait till you went upstairs?
About 1.
You went there about 1 o'clock?
Mm-hmm. And then I heard the dog in there crying, which is out of the ordinary.
According to Neil, his mother Norma and her date returned home around 10:30 p.m., and he heard the sounds of her guests leaving around 12:30. Detectives later got their hands on the last pieces of footage ever taken of Norma while she was on her date with Mr. James Carter. The footage shows them inside a bar around shortly before 8:30. They wrap things up there and head to another bar, which they enter about 30 minutes later. They enjoy another hour of drinks and conversation before leaving the bar at 10 p.m. It makes sense that they would have made it home around 10:30 p.m., but a later analysis of the GPS data on James's phone showed that by 11:30, he was on the way back to St. Louis, making it impossible that Norma was speaking to him at 12:30. This means that either Neil is lying about hearing his mother speaking to someone at 12:30, or that it wasn't James that Norma was speaking to.
Just to clarify, you called 911 before you walked into the room?
Yeah.
I mean, you had not been in that room?
I've not been in that room.
Okay.
So about 12:30 is when you hear the music out loud. You heard her talking to this guy, and then you heard the sliding glass door open.
And it could have been open the whole time, and then somebody could have closed. I was sitting there, laying there in bed with my earplugs. You could see that you're sleeping with your earplugs next to my bed.
And there's a couple things in a room that doesn't make sense. I see a lot of female stuff in there, but there's there's like a pillow that didn't look like there belonged. There was a yellow and black bungee cord on the floor. There was looked like a pair of underwear. Is any of that yours?
No.
You never would have stayed here before?
No.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's a pair of women's underwear there. It looked like a pair of maybe a boxers or something. I don't know. Maybe it was just a blanket. But there's that. There's a yellow and black bungee cord. There's a pillow that looks out of place. I didn't know if that was your pillow, your bungee cord, your underwear, or anything like that. None of that stuff would be yours?
No.
Okay.
I'm wearing the same.
And I think your pants are ripped. How did those get ripped?
No, he's working outside.
Gotcha.
And ripped. This pocket here, this pocket you don't put nothing.
No, it all fall right out?
Ends up down your shoe.
Gotcha.
It's been like that.
Okay.
Forever. No.
Do you know why she had a bungee cord in there?
No. I don't go in there.
Okay.
That down there is dirty. Down there is dirty, disgusting, dirty. That's embarrassing. So my girl comes over and she never been down there.
What
When we go through.
There's no way that bungee cord would have been yours from the basement?
No.
Okay. Or your car, or none of that would. Okay. The underwear wouldn't be yours.
No.
Okay. The pillows that were in it. Yeah. And it may be just a blanket. It's like a plaid, almost looking something. I didn't know if it was underwear, if it was a blanket. But it didn't belong. It didn't look like it belonged on the bed.
Man, it's disgusting on there.
What was it you were saying earlier that there was supposed to be an agreement to where she wants to come into the house for a certain time every time?
Make it look bad. My mom says open and blanking. That was something to do in the will or something.
Oh, really?
Really?
That was crazy. I wouldn't need this to come back out there.
Oh, okay. All right. Let us take a break for a minute.
Can you do me a favor? That was crime scene calling us. They want us to come back out there. I don't want you to go anywhere because we need to finish your story.
I'm done, man.
What do you mean?
I've said my piece, what happened.
No. But we're also, you said we could look at your phone. We're going to bring that back.
Man, y'all know by law you can't hold me here, man, like this.
I'm asking you to stay here so we could hide us.
I would I'm never going back there.
No, nobody's going back there right now.
No, man.
Nobody's going back there right now at all.
Man, I'm all weirded out.
I have to go back there.
I like to call my girlfriend, have her come get me.
Well, I don't have a phone for you to do that with.
I walk somewhere.
Okay, well, give us a few minutes.
No, man.
Yeah, give us a few minutes.
I'll have to give you a tracking monitor on me.
No.
This is outrageous.
I don't want to come back in contact. I don't want to come back and track you down again. I want to go get your phone. I want to bring it back here. You told me that you would show me the messages from last night.
And I'm going to have my word. You can have it.
That's what I'm saying. Can you just wait here for me to go on that? Because I'm not taking you back down there.
I'm being trapped, man.
Well,
I'm
sorry you feel that way, Neil, but
I'll tell you what my sister's number is. You can call her, and you can get over her to come get me. Where's she getting married tomorrow?
Okay. What's her number?
6.
So that's 618.
Okay. Give me a minute to call her, okay? I will call her now. He's like,
hey.
Tell her to come get me.
Yeah.
Who's like,
hey, Neil.
Oh, man. I've already agreed to, I was going to take my right to remain silent. And I just told you everything I know.
All I was going to do is say thank you for sitting there talking to me.
I know, sir.
That's all I was going to do for you.
I mean, I feel like
I was going to stand up and shake your hand.
Everything's going to come down on me, man. And I want you to look at her phone.
That's what
why would you feel like everything would come down on you?
Nothing. I ain't nothing to hide.
I know that. I'm saying, then why do you feel that way?
Outrageous. I feel comfortable with you guys.
Okay.
Well, that's what I was going to say, Neil. All I was going to do is say,
I'm going to go talk to my sister and I'd let her know myself what the hell's going on.
We're going to call her.
Let me call her, see if I can get hold of her now, okay?
If I tell her to pick me up, uptown.
Okay.
Or ZX. Or something, if you would. Nothing, man. No, I gotta get my situated more. This is gonna ruin everything. Everybody think I want to let her down slow, No, I don't want to tell I'm at fault for
You know
nothing.
your mom's deceased, right?
No.
Your mom was deceased.
I said she was hurt.
Your mom's deceased. So that's why we're making this into what we need to have you around available for us, okay? So at this point, we have to have everybody around that can help us.
No, I'd like to see my sister.
Oh,
Well, let's get back to Richard. Hold on, sit down, okay?
No.
So you're not leaving?
You're not leaving.
Is that right?
Yeah.
You're not leaving.
Oh, is that right?
Your mother's deceased. You know, you're the
What is
only
that?
person we know that saw her last that we can talk to.
I didn't see her last night.
You did too.
I seen her last night.
You walked in there when the officers asked you to. You were the last one there with her, so you're the only link we have to help.
You're the last person that saw her, correct?
I didn't see her last night until they told me to go in there.
Absolutely, we know that. But then you spoke with her at 8:30.
I knew it.
You spoke with her at 8:30.
Call my sister and let me talk to her.
You spoke with her at
That's what I
8:30.
do.
No, I didn't see her. I told you.
I know, you said you talked to her at 8:30.
Neil, we're not accusing you of anything. You don't understand.
You're the last person that seen her, though. When the officers showed up and you called to have her checked on, right?
The
The
officer
officers
they told me we're not going in there. You go in there.
They thought you guys
No,
were
you're going
arguing.
in
They
there.
said, go get
No, they didn't tell me we were arguing. Now you're lying.
No. It's exactly what the officers thought. That's why they asked you to go
What
get
they
her.
thought.
Neil, settle down.
I don't blame you for being upset. I don't.
No, I want to see. I got to talk to my sister right now.
Lorenzo,
Don't tell me no, you're not. You even know you're not going. We're doing it, but we're not accusing you. They was last time one that saw her. I go rooster. Whatever that guy was the last one that saw her.
And we have that written down. We're going to try to check
I
those
wrote
people.
down there's nothing in my work done, and then I didn't use my right to remain silent.
What's that got to do with
What
anything?
does that got to do with me having you hold me against my will?
Because for all we know, that you're responsible for this. We don't
What?
know we're trying to prove this.
Oh no.
Neil, you gotta understand, we have a job.
Oh no.
Well, let me talk. I've let you talk and yell.
Notice that Neil is more emotional about possibly being accused than the fact that detectives just confirmed that his mother is dead. In fact, he hasn't shed a single tear for his mother throughout the entirety of the interrogation, even when recounting how he found his mother dead, which would cause anyone to have an emotional breakdown.
That's why I'm asking you. You are my only link. So if you, and let's reverse the roles.
I'll be right up the fucking street. I need somebody to talk to you. Buy a lawyer right now.
Okay, well then I'm going to be done explaining it to you. That's what you want as your lawyer. I'm going to be done explaining what I'm trying to do.
I just tried to help you. I told you the information's on her phone.
And I have no ability to look at that while I'm here with you. But
You're
now
gonna hold me against my will.
now you said you want a lawyer, I can't even talk to you.
And you're gonna hold me?
Is that what you're asking? Are you asking for a lawyer?
Are you gonna hold me?
Are you asking for a
Are
lawyer?
you gonna hold me? You just told me you're gonna hold me.
Yeah, I'm not going to let you
No, we're
do
not
that
letting you-
because you were my only link to her. And I'm not going to go
And I
track you
asked you,
down.
let me call my sister. You said, I'm gonna call her.
I told you I would go call your sister.
And I need to talk to her.
That's why I asked for them.
And I gave everything that I know to you voluntarily. And I knew I should have said that, the right to remain silent.
Well, then we have nothing to do on the help.
But you want to help your mom.
I'm trying.
That's
I'm
what
giving you everything. Time. Look at the time frame. Look at our phones.
Neil, let's be very clear right now, okay? Do you want a lawyer or do you want to talk to us?
I want to talk to my sister.
Okay, and we'll arrange that. I've got to call her still.
So will you allow us to go call her and then come back and talk to you?
I want to talk to her.
I just asked you a question.
I want to talk to her.
There's no phone here that you
I
can
want
use.
to, well, I need to talk to her on the cell phone, my cell phone.
And I don't have that here, do I?
No. I want to talk to a lawyer.
Okay.
I give you everything, every fucking
Okay.
thing, every piece of information I had, and then you can tell me you're gonna hold me? Unbelievable. Somebody's getting fired. Fucking, that's unbelievable.
Neil is left at the police station for about 8 hours before a detective returns. During that time, Neil apparently had a change of heart and requested to speak to a detective himself.
And I want to make sure you understand your rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that right?
Yes.
And anything you say can be used against you in court or other proceedings. Do you understand?
Yes.
Neil, I just want to clarify too, you do understand your rights. You had asked earlier for an attorney, but you have since said to me that you wanted to speak to me again on your own accord. Is that true?
Yes.
So you do want to talk to me and you understand your rights, correct?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So let me tell you something, Neil. I'm a fresh detective, okay, from this. I just got into work. I want to start from the very beginning, and you tell me what happened. Tell me what's going on. Tell me, why am I here?
My mom, she comes home from one job. She works like 3 jobs.
Okay.
She don't have to. She's a sugar mama to more than one guy.
Do you know these guys?
I know of one, but somehow she going online and meeting guys, random guys coming in and out of the house.
That's gotta be tough for you as her son.
I usually gone. I usually leave, or I'm in bed. I'm asleep.
Where's her bedroom?
Her bedroom, we call it the dirty end of the house. Nobody goes down there. Nobody's allowed down there. It's on the.
Is that the room closest towards the driveway?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And she I didn't even see her yesterday. She goes from one job to the other. And my sister was supposed to come by and take me to her old house, which is in Troy, to clean it, to make sure it was clean, because she was showing it last night. My sister didn't have shown up. Well, I could hear my mom upstairs. She comes in, changes shirt, changes shoes, and gone. That's why I called her. And I said, I thought I heard you upstairs. I think you're running out before you go to your other job. She said, I'm already at the other job. So I didn't see her. She usually calls me when she's leaving her other job to ask me if she wants anything to eat. Or do I want anything to eat? And she called me later than usual. She called me, you looked at the phone, she called me at 9:30, I believe, about 9:15. She's usually home by about that time. And says,
just at 9:15?
About that time, 9:30. And said, I was already downstairs ready for bed. And she said, I've got cab company, which that means you can't make a noise, don't make a peep. Don't go upstairs, you're not there, basically. And I said, alright, well, I'm already ready for bed. She said, well, let's go up and spruce up the kitchen a little bit. And then I'll take this to my grave. Spruce up the kitchen a little bit. It ain't got to be that. And she called me. She didn't text me. Said, sometimes she just texts. Said, yeah, I'm going to have company over, but we're going to drop my car off because I got a headlight out. I said, alright, so what, I gotta hurry up. She said, just take all the clothes off the kitchen table and throw them in the laundry room. The laundry room side of that bathroom. So I took all the clothes and threw them in there, and I pulled the door as close as I could so nobody would see what was in there. And so I didn't see her drop her car off, but when I went back downstairs, I heard the car door. I can hear it from the basement. Can't see nothing because the windows are real high. But I heard the car door and I heard the dog, barking, because she always leaves the doors wide open. Mainly wide open. And I have to go up there and close them to make sure that there's a cat that we feed, and then there's raccoons as wildlife.
Well, sure.
So she does it every night, every other night, mainly every night.
She feeds raccoons?
Yeah. pees and leaves the doors open.
Do you ever get to your house?
I get hear noises like butter. She got a wiener dog, and I'm afraid that wiener dog's gonna get messed up.
Yeah, right. Come on, here.
And
so let me make sure I understand this. So you're telling me that your mom went to her second job, and you're like, hey, where you at? And
she called me. I usually expect her to call like that.
And what time is that?
It's about 9, quarter after 9.
Okay.
And she usually, I think the place closes at 8.
Well, what's her second job?
The Rooster.
Oh, in St. Jacob?
Yeah.
Okay. So she's already at her second job, and she says what?
When I took her a ride.
Where did you want to go?
I wanted to go to my sister's house because she was showing the house.
The one in Swansea or the one in
We're in
Granite?
Swansea, but she's got a house she turned to sell in Troy.
Oh, I think she told me that. And again, you told me you made the comment that you were looking to buy a house, right?
My sister's buying an apartment complex, and there's a cheap house right there. She said I could see if I want the house and not at the same time while they're remodeling the apartments, I can watch the property and make sure they don't get vandalized or get stuff stolen. Basically what I do in my mom's. And
so when you heard the doors close and your mom left, what time was that?
About 10.
Okay. And
I didn't call her because I know not to bug her. Because it could be this guy, she's infatuated with this guy here in town.
You know his name?
Carey something. I want to say McFarland, but she gives him money every day, all day.
In the last interview, Neil didn't mention anything about his mother giving guys money, but here, he brings it up multiple times. As an unemployed adult who relies entirely on Norma for money, one could see how having to share his finances with other men might be infuriating to someone in his position, especially if it leaves little to no money for him. This might be the missing link we were looking for, the real fuel behind Neil's rage and embarrassment.
I actually had to call the ambulance about 3 weeks back, or maybe a month now. And I'm thinking my mom was having a spell. She worked way overworked and she drinks all day, every day, nonstop. So she was flipping out, like seeing stuff and hallucinating and that. Well, she goes, you better not. Well, my sister, I called my sister and told her my sister called you guys from Swansea. And you guys showed up and I said, she's really out there. And her pill bottles usually are sitting on the right there by the stove, and they're all gone. I don't know if she took them all, but she said she was going to kill herself. That Terry guy showed up, and my family can't stand this guy. And I didn't know this until I started staying with my mom. And he sued my other sister and won, and my mom was on this guy's side.
Oh, wow.
So my sister don't want nothing to do with my mom.
So create kind of a rift in the family?
Yeah, and then my daughter is 24 now. When my daughter was 12, my mom's been chasing this guy before her husband was dead.
Oh, wow.
So,
what was your dad's name?
George.
George?
Yeah.
I remember meeting him.
Not my dad. Well, he's my dad. He's raising his the mayor.
Yeah. Tom.
Yeah. Tom has something in his will. My mom talked about it all the time. For the last, he had a thing in his will where she was not allowed to move on for like 5 years. Because he left some kind of thing where all the bills are paid for. Mom doesn't have to work. She works to support this guy, this douchebag. So my daughter's 24 now. When she was 12, my mom Tom had custody of my daughter.
How's your daughter?
She's 24 now. But she was 12 at the time.
Where'd your daughter live?
In Granite.
Your daughter lives in Granite?
Yeah.
Are you close with her?
We were. My uncle, so my uncle lived in Vegas. And I went out there and bought some about 15 years ago and that. We had a falling out and I came back home. Well, now he came to propose to my mom because my mom said she can move on after 5 years after Tom's dead. Mom moves here, leaves everything behind, and proposes to my mom, and she turns him down. He buys a house in Granite for me and my sister. Well, he didn't like my sister's boyfriend, he didn't like my girlfriend, so that lasted a week. Oh. And he moved my daughter in, raising her as his own granddaughter, and we disowned him. My daughter's still there, living with me.
You still communicate?
I haven't since I've been in my mom's. The reason I'm at my mom's is because me and my uncle had fallen out. So I had to go there because I had the heart surgery. And I'm not well enough yet. I can't work.
What did you do before you worked?
I was a welder. I painted airplanes.
Were you good?
Yeah, my dad was better. I couldn't live up to that.
No?
No.
What did you like the most about the job?
Money.
Good money?
Yeah, it's like I was 19 making $30 an hour.
Sure. So you hear the door close, your mom leaves. So
I heard
this is around 10 o'clock?
Yeah, I heard the car door. And I just automatically assumed it was her because she said, we're not coming in. I'm going to get in with him and we'll be back. So you got time to clean up a little bit. And she said, had dog thing on the counter, put a music, one of those candle things in it, smelled good.
So at what point did you decide to go and check on your mom?
I'm going, they were gone. So she had a problem with ants all over the counter. Well, I forgot that the ant spray was right there on the counter. So I hurried up and put it under the sink. I just did a look through and I went downstairs. Well, I sleep with earplugs. They're next to my bed.
I do too.
Yeah. And I called my girlfriend one more time and I said, so no chance of you coming. She broke her foot last weekend, so it's hard for her to drive. And I said, no chance you coming tonight, you know, don't forget the wedding this weekend. And she said, baby, I can't, but you got me all day tomorrow. And I started singing her like love songs. I laid down and put the earplugs in and I heard this sliding glass door, the back door.
What time was that?
This is probably 10:30. 10:30. Yeah, I'm guessing they went to a bar for a minute or something, or went and got a room. I don't know. But I never seen the guy. I couldn't even hear his voice because I don't know if she was talking to the dog or talking to this guy. But then I know they went in the bedroom because they were all kinds of noise.
Which bedroom?
The spare bedroom right above the basement.
So there's a bedroom right above your bedroom. Is that the one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I put the earplugs in and put some tissue in and I slept, I slept. I didn't, I'm trying to sleep, turn the TV up a little bit. And it stopped, but then I hear him in the other side of the house, where her bedroom is. And then they were in the kitchen, and I heard some banging along. I guess I don't know if she was cooking or what she was doing. I heard her down on her end howling out the door. Yeah, what I heard her say, well, you ain't gotta go, so what are you leaving for so fast? And then I hear the music goes up. She listens to them old sorrow country songs. The music all of a sudden turns on, and it's pretty loud. And then I'm tempted to go up there, and I'm like, no, too soon. And I sound like she's letting the dog out. And I heard her saying, yeah, come on, Wiener. Time for bed. And I hear the sliding glass door.
Keep going, tell me what.
My mom was supposed to take that dog to Belleville Oktoberfest or Wiener Dog race on Saturday.
That dog's not running anywhere.
I know, she had a McDonald's cheeseburger and that's the other end.
That dog eat a cheeseburger?
That's all the dog eats. She brings him food, not me.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's impressive for that dog to be able to munch on a
cheeseburger.
cheeseburger.
Guys, like there was 140 pizza a couple of weeks ago. She gave it to him and he didn't touch it. I'm like, man, he ain't not eating that, Mom.
So you hear the cat being fed, and then
No,
okay.
That's why I didn't know why the back door open.
I gotcha.
I'm thinking the guy was leaving.
And you hear the country music.
The music is blasting, so I can't hear nothing.
Okay.
Over the music, and like, and I don't wake her up. I walk on pins and needles when I go to use the bathroom.
Upstairs.
I wait for her to go to bed, and then I'll go up there and feed. Get my laundry out of the dryer and then I had that sliding door. Well, I gave it a few minutes. That music was blasting, so I was going to go ask Alexa to turn, volume down and check the back door. And then I said, Mom, I heard the wiener dog whining, crying. And her bedroom door wasn't closed all the way. It was pulled shut, so he couldn't get out. He was like whining at the door, and I went, what's wrong with you? Stop crying. I was like, Mom, I called her. I'm sitting right there on the steps going down to her room. And I don't want to wake her up. I'm like, Mom, you left the back door open again. Mom. And I opened the door to let the dog out. And he's shaking. And he runs and jumps up on her bed. And I went, Mom, I called my sister to tell me, no answer. I called my girlfriend, no answer, and then I'm like panicking. Oh no.
Did you saw your mom, or at that?
I didn't see her because the cover was over. But that's how she sleeps.
Oh, I got you.
Sleeps on her belly, and you can't even tell if she's in there with pillows. So she could have left again, and I wouldn't have known.
I gotcha. So what happened? So you're hearing you're yelling, Mom. What time?
I seen the dog like this is probably going along about 12. So I think I called you guys at 12:30.
So after you see your mom, and you called your sisters and no answer, then what?
I called 911.
And tell me what happened after that.
My mom's not responding. And then I waited, and she goes, well, you see him? I said, yeah. And I went out there, and the cop said, no, you go in and check on her. I said, I'm too scared. I don't want to see it.
Did you already tell them that you had seen her? Or?
No, I didn't see her.
Oh, you didn't see her?
No.
But you knew something was wrong?
Cover over. She wasn't getting next to me. And my mom, if she hears the back door, she hears me getting too loud, go to the bathroom, she get up.
You know that you?
I don't make noise no more.
Relationship with your mom, was it good, bad, off and on?
It's been really good here lately. I was having a hard time getting doctors or rides to my doctor's appointments and that. With her working 3 jobs, it was hard. And my girlfriend's got her own life. She has her own kids and her own thing.
How old are you?
45, I think. But I'm there because I just got this disability this week, and everything was going good, really good. And I told my mom that I was going to give her $2,000 for rent for letting me stay there the last 6 months. And she was like, cool. I still had money in my pocket that she gave me last week. She gave me $10 because I had a bunch of change.
Yeah, but it's got to be tough. Like,
no ride.
You don't have a car, and to me, I guess where I struggled, and I feel bad for you. I do. I think that you got dealt a shit hand because you poor guy, you've been through hell and back with health issues, and then you have to live in this basement.
Oh, the sewage, the gross.
Yeah, and then on top of that, you're expected to be quiet. Every time your mom brings a new man home, and you have to sit there and listen to her have sex. I'll tell you right now, I would be upset.
This is a known fact. You can ask my sisters. You know, they're telling my mom is dangerous.
Your mom's dangerous?
No, these random guys.
Well, yeah. But, I mean, I'm talking about for your own mental health, to be able to...
It's been like that our whole life.
Your whole life?
My whole life. My mom and dad ain't never been together since I was a baby.
Has it been hard for you?
I'm going back and forth. It was hard. And I'm just the older one, so they would put me on the stand to decide that they, me and my sister, in front of my mom and dad, in front of my whole family. Being older now, I could touch and figuring them, you know, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
Yeah, but you know what, man? Sleeping in a basement, putting on earplugs, and boy, listening to your mom have sex, and have random guys coming over and listen to country music real loud.
No, my sisters don't want to hear about it because I'll say, why don't you tell her, Dawn? Because somebody showed her how to do that. Because I've seen guys, I'll be outside working on something in the garage or mowing the grass, and there's some random guy, her feeding him on the back deck. And I'll just stay out there, and the guy will be there a half hour.
Does that bother you?
And I don't go in the house. It bothers me, it's in Tom's house. And Tom has a thing, we know this, when she brags about it on the phone, whoever she's talking to, my husband was a millionaire, and I had to wait 5 years before I can move on. It says something, she got some kind of paper in a will or something that he had. You never seen it, you just see her talking, bragging about it. But I've heard her say, all right, time's been up now. And she's, I don't know. But she was always a very bunch of fools.
Oh, yeah? Well, let me ask you something, Neil. You know, here's something about me. I can tell you right now, I give everybody respect. I've been cool with you since the very beginning, right? Have I been fair?
Yeah.
Have I been honest?
Yeah.
And there's one thing about me is I don't beat around the bush and I don't play games. I'm a straightforward guy. And like you said, you want to talk to your sister, I made it happen, right? You wanted some food, I got you food, I got you your medicine. You name it, I can work with you, okay?
Well, let's talk to my girlfriend.
And you know what? I'll see what I can do, all right? But if there's one thing I want you to understand about me, is that a lot of the questions that I'm going to ask you, I already know the answers to it. I just want to make sure that you're being honest with me. Is that fair?
That's what I'm telling her and asked my sister. I said, I'm going to have no reason to lie. The story will be the same when I'm long gone. I said, no lawyer. This is ridiculous. This guy seems like a nice guy.
Me?
Yeah.
I appreciate that. And I am.
I said, I'm just going to tell him what I told them guys last night.
Put in a bad situation that made this difficult for you. I do. I can't possibly imagine.
We're looking so forward this weekend.
And you know what? You know what? Here's the thing. You need to take things one day at a time, focus on the truth, and let's get through this. You know what I mean? That's all you got to do.
You should have some answers on that phone.
And here's the thing. We are right now, we are right in the middle of dumping that phone to get all the answers that we need. Our forensics guys, did you know that they spent like 3 hours out there processing that scene? They pulled skin from underneath your mom's fingernails. They took pictures of everything. They lifted DNA. I'm telling you right now, the technology and the forensics that these guys can do they don't even compare.
I hope they did in that bedroom. I'm sure they did. In that spare room, because when I was in the back of the cop car, I was like, you're in the wrong, they're in the living room. And I'm like, it's not the right room. They were in the spare bedroom.
When what?
when they were having rough sex with her.
When did you hear him having rough sex?
That's why I put the earplugs and I laid down.
Okay.
And that's why I knew she had company.
Was that before you heard the music?
Yeah.
And you heard it in the room above you?
Yeah. And then I heard them one in the house to the other. And then when I heard the music blasting, is when I heard her telling the guy, you ain't gotta leave so fast.
How long did you let pass before you heard the loud music and the time you went upstairs? Would you guess?
About an hour.
An hour? So you sat there and listened to it for an hour and then you decided to go up and check on your mom?
Well, I heard her having a conversation.
With the music?
Okay.
How much time?
And I said that I heard her letting the dog out because I heard her saying, come on, Wiener, to the dog.
How much was the music off then?
Oh, the music was on.
So when you went upstairs...
But the front door is right there above my room.
Right.
So I heard her up there.
Let the dog in.
Letting the dog in.
Music was still on, correct?
Music was on.
And then you went upstairs.
Turns the music louder when she goes down to lay down.
Okay.
So she can hear it down in her bed.
And when you went to check on her, was the music still on?
Yeah, the music was on when the cops got there.
Okay. And then...
Well, I could hear this sliding glass door. That glass door, you can...
How much time elapsed between the time that you heard the sliding glass door and the time you went upstairs to check on your mom?
$20.
20 minutes?
Because I want to go up there in case she still had company.
Cool.
That would have been, and then I gave it enough time to where I couldn't hear it. It went silent.
I got you. I think that this guy, we're gonna identify him. We're gonna catch him. We're gonna find out who he is and what his story is.
Yes.
But what I'm concerned with is, again, I want to make sure that there's no stone left unturned, and I want to know what kind of person you are. I want to make sure that when I talk to you, that you're giving me the answers that are truthful 100%. You know what I mean? Because when the powers that be listen to our interview, I want to be able to tell them, hey, I talked to Neil, he's been 100% honest with me, it is what it is. Versus, hey, he gave me this, and then it changed to that, and then it changed to this.
Same as what I told them.
And so I guess my biggest thing is consistency. And if there's anything that changes, I'm willing to start over and make sure that I have the story.
They've reached the point in the interrogation where the detective is indirectly, and rather politely, accusing Neil of being dishonest. It's unclear whether the detective has any evidence to base this off of, but it's entirely possible that they've already been through his phone and found this little number.
This nigga said it was so good make you slap your mama. Somebody better come over here before that happens.
If they did, that's obviously going to present a bit of a problem for Neil.
Let me ask you a couple of questions then. What happened to your pants? Why did they get all ripped?
Oh man, these pants, these are work pants. You see paint. And these are the pants that you put something in the pocket and they end up in your shoe.
Okay, so you're saying...
Chains. No, you can ask my old lady anything. How many times they told me to throw these away?
Well, yeah, it looks like they've about had all the...
They're pretty comfortable.
But you're saying that they've been like that.
They've been like that. Man, that's my girl.
Well, I have to ask. You have to understand that,
Oh,
right?
I didn't even think nothing of it.
Well, you have to understand why I'm asking you, right? I'm not accusing you. I'm just asking you.
No, man, I'm not scratched.
You're not?
No.
So during the entire incident, did she scratch you at all?
No.
No? Like
what incident?
Like when you talked with her at all, like did you guys ever get into a physical argument or?
Never. One time in my life we got physical.
Not one time with your mom?
Never. Not one.
I got you. Did she ever? Well, no. I mean like in general. In general, like did you? Let me ask you.
Never in my life. My sister will tell you. Anybody that knows me will tell you. It ain't never came to that. Never once. She had never put her in.
Last night?
I was.
What'd you have to drink?
hides the same drink all day because she hides the liquor.
Liquor? Was it the vodka? I thought I saw vodka on the counter.
I had the vodka.
What do you mix it with?
Kool-Aid. You'll see I got a big jug. It was probably sitting right there by my phone. I drank that on that jug 2 days.
It'll probably make my stomach hurt too.
Yeah, that's why I need that stomach pill.
So, what time did you start drinking?
After my nap, probably 5 to 5:30.
Is when you started drinking?
Yeah, I take a nap at the same time every day.
Did you have anything to eat during the day?
I do. When I eat with the diabetes, that's why I pace myself. I got a portion. The cardiologist says, and I fall asleep. I fall asleep sitting up.
Do you really?
With diabetes, it never was like that before. I got diagnosed with diabetes a year ago, and I had one drink probably 2 days.
But you said that you had a handle, right?
What?
You started drinking off of a handle of vodka?
A handle.
Well, a big jug of...
That was hers. Nah, I'm not allowed to drink it.
Oh, because that's hers?
Yeah, because that's hers, and she told me when I called her to ask her for a ride to my sister's house. She said, I'm already at work. I'm already at the Rooster. She said that you can have a drink that vodka's under the sink.
Neil, I appreciate you wanting to talk to me again, and that's awfully commendable of you. I need to go check and see.
They need to find this guy.
We're working on that. Let me go see if there's an update on the phones.
Can I talk to my girl?
I'll see what I can do about that. I'm not making any promises, but I'm going to go check on them. Is there anything else that you think I should know about this incident? Is there anything else that maybe I'm not aware of?
I just wish I would have went up there. I almost went up there to let the guy see my face. But I know she would have blew up and snapped on me and said I embarrassed her. That's it.
And you never got a look at the guy?
Never got a look.
Never saw the car or anything?
You can't see. If you go in the basement, you can see that the windows are about to the sides of to the top of the roof. If you see it outside of the house, you can see the windows like of the basement.
Now let me ask you something. This makes me think of something. So when we finally track this guy down, and we will, I can guarantee we're going to talk to this guy. What's he going to tell me?
I hope he tells you that he was there.
Okay. Is he going to tell me that you and your mom were arguing about something?
Actually not. He didn't see me. I don't even know if he knew I was there.
Okay.
I'm pretty good about being hush.
Why this particular night? Why this particular night did you decide to go check on her? If that's a normal...
I went because I heard the back door.
How did you hear the back door over the country?
I couldn't hear the back door. You go with her over there now, tell me, ask them if you go open and slam that back door if you can't hear.
Okay. So you can hear the sliding back door over the country music.
I said, like I told you a while ago, the music, I could hear the music, but when she goes down to the bedroom, she turns it up louder.
Okay.
So I could hear her talking to the dog.
Okay.
And she was like, get in here. And I heard her say to whoever was there, you ain't what? Hollering out her door, hollering, you ain't got to leave so fast. And
did you hear the door close after that?
I heard the door close after that. I don't know if she came back, if she came back in.
But you never heard the door open after that again?
No. I don't know if she talked to me to come back in. I heard this back door after that.
Okay. So you hear the back door open and close after she says you don't have to leave so fast, right?
Right.
And you continue to hear the country music, right?
Right.
So then you wait 20 minutes and go up and decide to check on your mom, correct?
because and then I couldn't hear nothing. There was no more conversation. There was no more wiener get in bed or none of that. I heard just nothing.
So the country music.
Like the music. And the music was louder, a little bit louder. And I'm thinking that, I guess it gave it enough time. I guess our company's gone. I heard the glad back door. I better go make sure it's closed.
So when you cracked the door to let the dog out of your mom's bedroom,
Yeah.
could you see your mom?
I just seen, she's like she sleeps. You don't know if it's a pile of pillows or she's in there.
So then, after you cracked the door to let the dog out, you saw your mom in the bed.
I didn't see her.
Oh, you didn't see
She
her.
was
I'm
covered
sorry.
up. She was covered up.
Is that when? What then?
I just left the
How
dog
did you know
was
she
whining
wasn't
to go out, get out. I thought she was sleeping.
So then, why did you call the police?
I called my sister and I called my girlfriend first.
And then
I said, Mom ain't responding to me. I was going to tell, I didn't get to talk to either one of them. I was going to tell my sister, why don't you be the guilty one and you call her? Because I already just called and she didn't answer.
So when they didn't answer your phone calls,
I called 911 because the cops just had came and she was in there in her bed covered up like that too with all the pills.
but I guess I'm just confused. You know, I'm trying to wrap my head around this.
I don't know why.
If your mom sleeps face down in between pillows with a blanket over her, what made you decide to call the police? If that's a normal
the dog
thing for
was
her.
crying at the door. I let the dog out knowing that before she went to bed, she let the dog out. And he was freaking out a little bit, shaking. And I went, I'm going to holler at her because leaving the back door is a problem, open. I was trying to holler that you left the back door open again.
Did you get mad about that?
No. I just wanted her to know because it wasn't that long for her to be, I didn't think, deep sleep, that I would be a problem if she heard me. I'm done talking, man.
I'll tell you what. Let me go check on to see how the phone is done.
Man,
Well,
I'm telling everything.
hang tight, okay?
I can't
Let me go check on
nothing in a 4 or 5 hour period in that. Can I go in the south?
Well, hold on 1 second, all right, bud? Hey, Neil, we're almost done, bud. And then I'll put you in the cell, okay?
I'm going to talk to my girl.
You what?
Talk to my girl.
I'll go out and ask the lieutenant again, just like we did with your sister. Couple more last-minute questions, and then I'm done, okay? Couple
And I have something to do too. I'll tell you that in just a second.
Let me ask you something. Some straight-up questions, okay? There were some bungee cords that were in your mom's room, all right? Do you know where they came from?
No.
Have you ever seen those before?
No, not in our room. We're not allowed to go down there.
Where do you keep bungee cords normally in your house or on your property?
Probably garage. But it's old from Tom.
They're old? Where do they normally, like, if you were to go get a bungee cord from your house, where would you go in the garage?
Where they're hung up and where the car should be parked.
Okay.
And then there should be a couple downstairs by the back.
Downstairs, like in where you sleep?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should be a couple. Cause I make sure my girlfriend has a couple in her car just in case type deal.
I got you.
And I don't need them for nothing.
Well, I have 1,000 bungee cords. I mean, you can always use bungee cords for whatever.
I don't know if they to do that during sex or.
Well,
they got a lot of noise.
Now, I noticed you cut yourself on your. Is that from surgery or?
That's surgery.
What happened?
Open heart surgery.
So they go in through your forearm?
Quintuple open heart surgery.
And they go in through there to get the.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that hurt?
Yeah, and it hurts being cuffed like that.
Well, you know what? I'm glad you're not here. You know, we could keep you in handcuffs, but you've been more than cooperative with us. We're not doing all that to you. You know, we're again, I wanted to have that rapport with you to where we can work together and talk together.
I have nothing to lie about. I just hope you just get this guy.
Notice there's a couple more marks on you that I wanted to ask you. Like, where do they come from? You have a scratch on your forehead.
I'm going down to the basement for the ledge.
When did you do that?
Every other day.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh, but I can see you doing that. I went down in your basement. That's a low hanging area there.
So you smoked your head, you said on the...
Yeah,
what did you hit your head on? The top of the...
There's a thing I made, the thing that says, protect this house with a cross. And there's a thing hanging down that says, cameras in use.
Mm-hmm.
And
I saw that.
I almost hit my head on it, too. That's why I can giggle about it.
I'm 6'4", so I get it. Your stairs are straight down.
Yeah, that stays there.
Can you go like that for me? So there was another thing. You had a fresh scratch there, and like what looked like a hook cut. When did you cut yourself, or how did you hurt yourself?
In the garage.
When did you do that?
My fingernails. I've never grown my fingernails out. Ever. And now I ain't got no teeth.
What happened to your teeth?
I was having toothaches on both sides, so I'm actually going to get my dentures Friday.
Good for you. How much did that cost you?
My Medicare pays for it.
Good. That's great.
No,
I didn't see that happen.
either from fingernail.
So you saying that's from a fingernail?
Most likely.
From your fingernail?
Probably, yes. Or in the garage. I'm out there in the garage working all day. Not all day, every day. I'm always rinsing on something.
What about those scars right there? What happened there?
Nothing to talk about it. My sister.
Oh.
I'm all scarred up.
Those are all from previous surgeries?
Nothing to talk about it. 180 something stitches.
Can you go like that for me? I see.
And Mike bit me that way on that arm, bit me that way on that arm.
So you're saying this though is from tinkering in the garage?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or you said it could be a fingernail.
It could be my fingernail. I don't know. I can't even jerk off on my fingernail.
Because of your fingernails?
Yeah.
Why are you growing them out?
Yeah, they're still.
I got no teeth on the nail bars.
Yeah.
I never cut my nails before.
Nail clippers are great always.
One time, I got a couple pair. I went to my girlfriend and showed them.
To kind of go along with what Detective Page is telling us is that we're doing everything we can for your mom. We want to figure out the truth of what happened. Okay, and I know that there's a lot more going on than what it's a simple, A/B. You know what I mean?
I feel like I'm A and only A.
No, you're not. Not at all.
Right now, like I told you this morning, you're the only person we have that we can ask, that we can verify, and that we can talk to, and that's why I need you so close. This is to eliminate you as a suspect, unless you're the one that caused the death of your mother. Then it'll show that it's you, okay? You understand what I'm saying on that, though?
Please. I mean, when do I find out so I can go home?
Thank you very much, sir. Look his name.
So like I told you, Neil.
I'm like in limbo here, like.
Well, Neil, like I told you, earlier, anytime there's scratching or anything like that, skin particles show up underneath fingernails, and it gives us information that you wouldn't believe. Even if you can't see it, it's still underneath.
I'm not worried.
I don't know. I'm not telling you should be. I just want you to understand it.
I feel like the spotlight's on me.
So, but
I'm called, you guys. I'm freaked the fuck out.
Neil, hold on. But how's this? When this is all said and done, and you are not the one that did this, guess what I get to say? There is no doubt in my mind whatsoever that Neil had nothing to do with this, no matter what your sister says, no matter what your daughter says, no matter what your neighbor says, no matter what your uncle says. I can say I did my due diligence, and I proved that Neil didn't do it. And I'm going to do the same thing to prove whoever did this. So I know we kind of got off on the wrong foot earlier because you were upset, and I get why you were upset. But I want you to know now that this is all still the same situation. Like I told you earlier, Neil, I thank you for coming in here and talking to me and being patient with me and allowing me to do everything I can to show your cooperation, to show that you're not the person that did
From
this.
the jump, I said, I'm willing to talk to you. I like you. And you're coming off as being honest with you.
I'm trying to be as honest as I can with you and tell you exactly what our steps are, buddy.
I just want to go see my girl.
And so, we've talked to her. Okay, here's what I want you to do. I'm going to pull out one at a time. What I want you to do is I want you to go on opposite sides. One is going to be on one side. Scrape your cheek real good and kind of roll it. And then I'm going to have you put it right in this box here, okay? And then I'm going to do the same thing with the other one, okay? So we'll start with that one. And then put it side there. You go, just like that one. And now take this one and do the opposite side for me. Okay? And then what you're going to see me do is you're going to see me put it in here and show that it's been collected.
When does this come back?
So this will be delivered to the state police tomorrow, along with everything. Can I borrow your pen one more time, sir? Along with all of the other DNA stuff that's collected at the autopsy, okay? So tomorrow they're doing it ways
So
later.
when I get it, when they be done with this, because...
So what we do on everybody, including yourself, and this is a little bit different than maybe what you had before. After we're all done, what I have to do is I have to call the state attorney and say, I've spoken with him, I've done X, Y, and Z. Would you like me to continue to hold him until, in case anything else develops, or would you like me to release him tonight? That's how that works, okay? So that's going to be one. I'm going to go and do it here in just a few minutes, okay?
Man, I'm pleased, man. We had plans so big.
Listen, I know what you're doing this weekend. I know what you're doing this weekend.
And I mean, I was getting my money. I was going to propose my girl, giving my daughter, my sister away.
I know.
I would have nothing to do with this, man.
But what now? Let me put it to you this way: if you were not the one in here, and you were out there, and somebody else was living with your mom, what would you want me to do?
Yes.
Okay.
But
anybody
that knows me knows.
As shitty as this sounds, I need you to be patient in here with me, because if you were out there and somebody else was in here, you would want me doing everything I could to prove or disprove that the person that was in that house is the one that caused the demise of your mom.
And he said that speedometer thing there by the school, you guys can maybe see the cars.
The chance of it, yeah.
That would be amazing.
Yeah, there's all sorts of better if those cameras would work inside your house.
I never knew if they did. My mom would threaten, somebody, okay, the cameras isn't on. But I never
see her get on her phone and
I've seen Tom. They were working then, but he's been dead.
Has it been there that long?
6-7 years. Yeah, they were there when Tom was Tom. He's a smart guy.
Yeah.
Smartest guy I ever met, and he had that all the time.
So
he had an office back there.
There's two of them on the garage too. Why were they on the garage?
I never even noticed them.
They're above the garage, right, pointing at your house.
Right. I never even, you're telling me now. I never knew they were there.
Do you go in that garage at all?
I go in the garage all the time.
You never notice them?
I never.
When she get angry, what did she act like? Like, what did she do?
Cuss herself out.
Cuss herself out?
This is old, mean drunk.
Well, it sounded like earlier she was pretty controlling over what you were allowed to do in that house, so.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't, to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night, I'm on pins and needles.
That's a tough way to live.
It was nerve-wracking. My dad was...
And don't think we're sitting here judging you. We know you loved your mom.
I didn't know that she was passed till you told me there. I thought I was going to go with my sister. And he said, I didn't even know.
Man. I gotta have you. You're such a key piece of this whole entire
But I didn't know that she was passed until you said that.
I can't let you, that's why.
So I kind of freaked out.
Hey, listen, I'm not mad at you for yelling at me. I completely understand the reaction. But that's why I told you, I can't let you go, man. You are key to this whole entire situation. Whether you're innocent or guilty, you're the key to this entire situation. And I cannot go wandering around, because it's a short period of time that I have to make sure that I know what happened to her. Ask you something that may hurt your feelings. Have you ever been angry enough that you wanted to do
No, never. We've never got physical. I told him that.
I never had a chance to ask you that.
She's never put her hands on me in my whole life.
Have you ever once
pushed
her or shoved her down?
No, never. And anybody that knows me will tell you.
Well, and here's the thing.
I'm scared of her.
Some people have told me that, man, I could see him doing it.
Yeah, well...
Because of how angry they seen you get before.
Yeah, but we never got that to that point. And she's been really nice to me lately. I don't know.
I remember you saying that.
I don't know if it's because I told her I was going to give her money when I got my disability, or what.
Was money tight for her?
That guy.
But I mean, was money tight? I mean, did she have...
She brags that, no, the bills are paid.
That's what I thought, because the state pays for the bills,
right.
So there was no money going to the kids.
No,
There was no money going to anything. But there was no money going out to anybody other than the bills. And what would it have taken for the money to come out of the estate for you to get money, your sister get money, your mom get money, anything like that? What would it have taken?
What do you mean?
Like, the estate pays for the bills, right?
We don't know about that. We just hear her on the phone bragging about it.
And that's what I'm saying. So the estate pays for the bills. You have no idea what it would take to get the money out of the estate in case so, you don't know what the will says?
No.
Okay.
I do know her saying that Tom had some clause in there that she couldn't move on.
What does that mean?
Automatically. She couldn't, get remarried, I mean. And nobody don't want nothing to do with her. For a lot of it has to do with respect for Tom.
Okay.
And then now she's doing these random guys. We don't know who is what. We usually don't see. I seen one guy, her making him a lunch or something on the back deck. I never saw
that. When you get the seal, and you get your members off, this is your copy, okay? Do you want to keep it in here, or do you want me to put it in?
Yeah, I've been seeing my girlfriend on my wallet.
I don't know.
Your wallet's still in the basement.
Okay.
Yeah. And we still have, and so here's the other thing. We still have that house secured. Nobody can go in that house yet. And it's not going to happen until after the autopsy. Because they're going to perform some things on the autopsy that's going to give us DNA. Because it looks like when we found her, there's going to be evidence of whoever was in that room that caused her to die.
They already lift things from underneath the fingernail.
That's why we're holding in case there's anything else in there. Okay? All right, we'll be right back. I'll get the records, okay?
There's a chance you're going to talk to him? And I can go.
Yes, yes, that's what I told you. It's just us two. There's so much to do when somebody loses their life, that we have so much to do, that I know it sucks to sit here. We're going to make sure you're fed. We're going to make sure you're watered. We're going to be able to talk to you a couple more times. I'm glad, and Terry, I want to say thank you very much for re-engaging and talking to us. I do appreciate it, and I'm not mad at you for earlier, okay? I want to continue to talk to you and have a good rapport, that way we can find out as much information as possible, okay?
Can I go in there and lay down?
Do you want to go back there and lay down now?
I'm nauseous about that pill.
We're going to go eat that pill right now. Stay here. Then after that, it's just literally up in Sergeant Life's office, which is 12 steps away. Let's get that pill. You can take it here and then go back and lay down, okay?
He was going to see if I could call my girl.
Yes. We're going to try to get that done too, okay?
And I'd love to go back home to her.
I know.
The detectives joined their partners back at the scene, and after about 2 more hours of digging, Neil was placed under arrest. Despite the video where Neil expressed a desire to kill his mom, other pieces of evidence connected to the case raised several other possibilities. Detectives discovered that one of the men Norma was dating was named as the beneficiary on her life insurance policy worth $14,000. Plenty of people have killed in the pursuit of claiming life insurance money before, but there was no evidence that the man named in the policy was anywhere near her home that night. Another shady clue the forensics team uncovered were the traces of DNA in Norma's room. They found DNA from the man she'd gone out with that night on her body and underneath her fingernails, but also on the bungee cord that was around her neck. However, at Neil's trial in February of 2025, the prosecution argued that DNA was simply transferred into the bungee cord when the real killer, Neil, was strangling her. A look at Neil's criminal record didn't make his situation any better. As it turned out, Neil had a history of domestic violence against women he was dating. In 2000, he was convicted of repeatedly kicking his ex-wife while putting his foot on her throat. In 2016, he pushed his then-girlfriend into a wall, and in 2022, he punched a different woman in the face, and in a separate incident, picked her up and threw her, sending her to the hospital. While none of the incidents involved Norma, it proved that he wasn't above getting physically violent with women. At the conclusion of his trial, based on his prior history of violence, his intoxicated state on the night she was murdered, and of course, the video drunkenly recorded on his cell phone, the jury found Neil guilty of the first-degree murder of his own mother. He was sentenced to 30 years in prison.
Is there any reason to believe Mom or Dad's blood would be somewhere in the house? That they've been injured at all that you're aware of?
Well, my dad scratches his psoriasis till he
like gushes blood, is there any reason to believe that in either one of their vehicles there would be any of their blood? Their vehicles? Yeah. Or anybody's vehicle, let's say that. Maybe car trash.
Bart and Krista Halderson had the perfect life, lucrative careers, 2 successful sons, a quaint home in Windsor, Wisconsin, and a cabin in White Lake. But in July of 2021, they walked away from everything, never to return. At least that's what their son, Chandler, said when he reported them missing.
As far as the blood on your foot, how did you clean that up? So we were talking, you had blood on Swiffer Wet Jet? Okay, Swiffer Wet Jet. And where did you get that from? Cat let me borrow it. But did your dad get injured at all when the blast broke? Did he step on any or did he send me up? But I don't doubt it. If he gets mad, he's not thinking.
But within days, the story behind their disappearance began to unravel. A grisly discovery, a digital breadcrumb trail, and an unexpected arrest. And perhaps the most shocking aspect was the reason why it all happened.
So we have like 20 pages of writing. We're going to start with a clean, white piece of paper for you to start telling the truth.
Okay. What?
Because listen to me. This is the only chance you're going to have to tell us the truth.
Much of the footage in this video has never been seen before. Today we're breaking down the case of Chandler Halderson. On July 2nd, 2021, Krista Halderson didn't show up for her usual Friday shift. As a dedicated administrative assistant at Zimbrick Automotive, Krista never missed work, especially not without a call. Her co-worker and friend, Daniel Kroninger, was particularly unnerved by her absence and her failure to respond to his multiple texts and calls. So once his shift was over, he went to Krista's house to check on her. When he knocked, Krista's son, Chandler Halderson, answered the door. Chandler was an impressive young man who'd accomplished quite a lot in his 23 years. He was reportedly attending Madison Area Technical College and would soon receive his degree in renewable energy engineering. At the same time, he was an intern at the American Family Insurance Company, a member of the Madison Police Department diving rescue team, and above all, he'd managed to secure a remote position at SpaceX, the acclaimed space technology company. This position would soon require him to move from Wisconsin to Titusville, Florida, a move that both he and his girlfriend, Kat, were preparing for. But for now, he lived at home with his parents, and he was the only one home when Daniel knocked on the door. When he answered, he informed Daniel that his parents had gone to their cabin up north to make some repairs and wouldn't be back for a few days. He explained that the phone signal up there was really bad, and that was probably why Krista wasn't responding. David thanked him for the update and gave Chandler his phone number to keep in touch before walking away, feeling a little relieved. But that feeling of comfort quickly evaporated when he noticed that both Krista and Bart's vehicles were still in the garage. He noted it as odd, but continued on to his car and left. The two saw each other again over the weekend after Chandler texted David on July 4th, stating that he was bored. David invited Chandler to his house that evening to light fireworks, and while there, Daniel asked if he'd heard anything from his parents. Chandler confirmed that Krista had sent him a text earlier that morning, stating that they would be home the next day, or Tuesday morning at the latest. But Monday slowly passed, and then Tuesday, and Bart and Krista still had not come home. By this point, Daniel was practically begging Chandler to go to the police. So on Wednesday, July 7th, Chandler went to the Dane County Sheriff's Office and reported his parents missing. After leaving the police station, he went door to door in his neighborhood, asking if anyone had seen anything strange or if they had ring camera footage of the day his parents left.
Would you have any notifications from Friday morning, early, before 6:15?
We can check. That's not a problem. Is that before 6:15?
Yeah, before 6:15, kind of since Thursday midnight. Any notifications?
Okay.
I don't want to call the police.
Yeah.
I was told you had the fancy security system. I was wondering if you were able to capture the road or my house.
The police actually came and downloaded everything they have. But it's actually my sister's house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they were here, I think till like 9 o'clock last night and downloaded all the video she's got. So we're hoping that...
Yeah, did it capture anything on...
We don't know. We don't know. They just took a copy of everything, and so we're hoping
wide angle lens.
Yeah, and it's all
Be able to get a color.
Yeah, and it's all HD. And then I think there's one.
Especially in the dark, it looks like it has a little bit of night vision. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to track them down, so I was hoping anyone would have like security cameras and stuff like that.
We do. For you guys, okay?
Thank you.
Take care of things.
Take care.
Bye.
While he was investigating, the police were already doing a little digging of their own, starting with meeting the Haldersons' oldest son, Mitchell, and his fiancée up at his parents' cabin in White Lake.
You are affiliated with them?
Yes.
Okay. What's your relation?
I'm their son.
You're their son. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, it's my understanding someone from the Dane County Sheriff's Office is going to be up here soon. I don't know if you've...
They unfortunately were just called, from being informed, they were just called back, actually.
Oh,
so they will not be here.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you like walked around or anything yet?
Yeah, I did a walk around just quick.
Okay. Do you have a key or access?
We were hoping so, but no.
No? Okay.
We found a set of keys we were hoping were the right ones, but it doesn't look like it.
Gotcha. If it works for you, I just want to roll my windows up and lock my car, but maybe we could just take a walk around and see. You would know the property probably better than we would.
It's changed a bit since I've been here, but yeah.
Sure. How long has it been in the family?
It's always been in the family since the 40s.
Okay. Do you guys typically use it a lot, or?
A few times a year. This is when my parents come up. I haven't come in a while.
Okay. If you had to guess, how long has it been since you were up here?
Me personally, probably 5-6 years.
Okay. Do your parents regularly come up here?
Yeah, they come here a few times.
Yeah, I think he was monitoring the radio, but... Do you guys have a boat or anything up here?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to try to get in there as well to see if any of them are missing.
Boathouse? Okay.
Yeah, that's the boathouse there.
Sir, I didn't catch your name.
Oh, Mitchell.
Mitchell. Because otherwise, we probably could get in if you wanted us to. Obviously, there'd be some damage. We'd try to minimize it as best we could. But
yeah, no, I think that honestly at least makes sense at this point.
Yeah, to be safe rather than sorry.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, we're not going to drive a truck through a wall, but no, unfortunately, if it's locked, we would have to do something. But
yeah, I wouldn't expect the locks to be crazy strong anymore at this point. Is it just the padlock on the front door? Yeah, it's just a padlock.
Okay. Yeah, and I have a pry bar, and we might have some other options to. Yeah, a lock is a lot cheaper to replace than a. Might just be able to pop that latch right off.
no, we should take pictures first. Sheriff's Office, anybody inside? Announce your presence, make yourselves known.
Okay. Got closed door straight, closed door right.
Open kitchen area, left of the stairs. Suppose I'll hold the stairs over here.
Okay.
You want to clear the kitchen. Sheriff's Office, anybody inside? Announce your presence, make yourself known.
This is clear. entry. And, shit. There's a trapdoor basement.
I felt like they left here, but we're coming back.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not if there's a duffel bag or...
Yeah, no, there was a shirt on a chair in that big bedroom, but...
Sure. Holy shit.
Is there like a hole or something?
These are like the steepest stairs I've ever seen. Jesus. No, it's just a little crawl space. And oh, there's a corner. I better check. Just a pump. We're good.
Okay. I found the latch and it seems pretty sturdy, so I'll get out of your way.
Alright. Yes.
Just don't hit over your head.
Okay.
Yeah, because these two boxes look the freshest.
Yep. But there's I don't see anything, but I guess it's a power off. I saw. Maybe they turned the electricity off in the here. We were able to just basically just pop the latch off the front door, so it shouldn't. That really should be the only thing that would need to be fixed is just the latch. It should still lock and everything. Nobody inside and nothing looks like it's disturbed. But if you want to take a look with us, because you might know better if anything looks out of the ordinary.
After a thorough search, officers found no trace of Bart or Krista inside the cabin. But it wasn't as if they'd been there and left. It looked like they hadn't been there at all. There was no luggage, nothing had been moved, and none of the beds looked like they'd been slept in. This was a strange development considering that Chandler reportedly received a text from his mother's phone on Sunday, stating that she and Bart would be staying at the cabin until Monday or Tuesday. Despite being suspicious, it didn't necessarily point to Chandler being involved in their disappearance, but it did make him someone of interest, especially since he was the last person to see them. So detectives proceeded to interview the people in Chandler's immediate circle of friends and family, and what they learned brought the police back to Chandler's house with the intention of taking him into custody.
Yeah. Could you please tell me something?
I honestly don't know anything.
Is that any?
What's that?
Do you think they're okay that they're doing this?
Yeah, I haven't heard anything. I was out here earlier walking around doing the canvassing stuff, and that's basically what I've been doing.
What's going on? Alright, so we're just going to talk to you a little bit more, okay? Let's write some signage here. But, obviously, we're here. We want to talk a little bit about your parents going missing, right? Krista and Bart. Before we get started, just because you're up here, okay, so I'm just going to read you your constitutional rights. Okay, so this is a Dane County issued card that they give us. So I'll just read them to you right off the card, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to consult with a lawyer before questioning and to have a lawyer present with you during questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you at public expense before or during any questioning if you so wish. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you have the right to stop the questioning and remain silent at any time you wish, and the right to ask for and have a lawyer at any time you wish, including during the questioning. Okay. Do you understand the rights I just read you?
I do.
Okay. Realizing that you have these rights, are you not willing to answer questions or make a statement?
Just be a yes.
Right? Yeah,
yes.
so
yes.
The second
yes.
one,
okay.
So I'll just read it again. Realizing that you have these rights, are you now willing to answer questions or make a statement?
Oh, I will make a statement.
Okay.
As Chandler's rights are being read, he visibly clenches his jaw within the first couple seconds and seems to space out for the duration of the reading, as if he's thinking very deeply about something. The fact that he's being read his rights appears to be getting to him. Even when he agrees to talk to them, he sounds hesitant and only agrees to make a statement, but doesn't specifically agree to answer questions.
You reported your parents missing. We got some information from you yesterday. We've been following leads last night, working today to, go through different things, just trying to locate them, right? So I guess if you want to start with, let's just go back to last Wednesday.
Wednesday. I was with my dad. What time Wednesday? I remember it. It was kind of a bad day.
Okay. Why was it a bad day?
Well, my mom had work, so she was gone. My dad and I were watching something over lunch. It was the Wheel of Fortune. Tossed the ball, and I smashed the glass.
Okay.
With the dog's help. That set my dad off, and we tried to clean it up. Okay. I don't know about him, but I got injured. But he was mad. My mom got home at 5, I believe. That's her normal, 5:20 to 5:30.
What time does she work,
7:30 is when she leaves. I don't know her hours, but I know when she leaves
okay.
is 7:30. And then all the way up till 5, and she comes home 5:20, 5:30.
You guys are downstairs, just to touch back on that quick. So the couch, so yesterday when we were down in your basement, the couches were
in a bed. He helped me put them in a bed before, on Thursday, but they put it into a bed so I could sleep near the bathroom, and the dogs sleep in that floor. So,
okay. What type of injury?
I got a pretty deep hole in my foot. Last night Mary looked at it and she said the reason it keeps bleeding is because there's glass in it.
Oh,
so,
You showed us your code.
Yeah, I showed the detective lead.
Yeah.
Chandler claims he cut his foot after he threw a ball near the glass fireplace screen, causing his dog to run into it and break one of the glass panes. This would explain the broken glass pane and the drops of blood that detectives found near the fireplace when they searched Chandler's home. But what it didn't explain was the presence of soot on the wall around the fireplace. In order for soot to have been on the wall, there had to have been a pretty big fire ignited in the fireplace recently.
Infected is what she's thinking, but Neosporin's been helping. So glass dog, that was roughly around 2. And then the rest, he didn't really talk to me. I went back to doing like a job search, kind of just my day away. Just getting games, YouTube maybe. That's when I came across one of the jobs I liked. Then 5 o'clock rolled by and Mom came home. Dinner.
What did you guys have Wednesday night?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay. Who made it?
I think it was probably just stuff from the fridge.
Okay.
I think we all did our own thing again.
Sure.
By the way, a detective at my house said something's happened, and while we were leaving, people were going inside. Is there a warrant for my house?
Should there be?
No, I'm just wondering if...
Okay.
Can they go in?
As far as I know, they were at your house and they were going to be there talking to you to ask if you would come up here and talk to us.
But Officer Haley just walked pretty much in to the gate, the gate on the outside. She just kind of walked in. I was wondering.
Was that when you were getting your wallet?
No, we were. I was in the car waiting to leave. I was just wondering if everything's okay because she said something's happened.
Okay.
And we need to go down.
All right. I'll find out what that's about.
Well, has anything bad happened? Oh.
Not sure. All right. So Wednesday night, Mom comes home. Dad was angry. Was he yelling or what was? How would you describe Dad being angry?
It was he would yell if you said something to him, I guess. If you talk to him, if you give him his space, he'll be okay. So
Wednesday night. Huh?
Wednesday.
Let's go to bed Wednesday night. Do you think?
I was in bed at 8.
You were?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I couldn't tell you when they went to bed.
Okay. No worries. And you were downstairs. That's where you've been sleeping. You told me last night.
I was in my room Wednesday.
Upstairs. Okay. You slept downstairs. Why have you been sleeping downstairs again? You told me last night.
Bathroom.
The bathroom's right.
I need to be close because stairs I can't see too well in the dark now. So.
Throughout the interview, you'll hear Chandler reference problems with his vision, headaches, and walking. This is due to an incident about 2 weeks prior when Chandler reportedly fell down the stairs and suffered brain damage from hitting his head twice. While no one saw the incident, his father, Bart, heard a loud thump and went to find Chandler laying at the bottom of the steps. He was taken to the hospital, given a neck brace, and sent home shortly after.
Was that night or open?
Oh yeah, I always have it closed.
Closed door. Yeah, that makes sense.
I have a feeling they argued a little bit after.
Parents did? What were they arguing about?
Probably what set my dad off that day, the glass. Us not having food ready and stuff like that. We just microwave whatever was in the fridge, I suppose.
Yeah. Who was upset about that?
Dad.
Dad was? Okay.
He usually doesn't like that. He likes when we cook.
Okay. Okay. Does he ever cook?
I haven't seen him cook. Oh, he grills. He likes to grill. He grilled on Thursday.
Nice.
I think I told one officer the green egg he got. It makes terrible food, but yeah.
Dad does?
Yeah. Well, the green egg. Itself,
the green egg. That's like a grill or something?
Yeah, it's insulated and makes everything smoky.
Oh, okay.
It's Thursday morning. I wake up.
time, you think?
6.
Okay.
Dogs.
We talked about that yesterday. 6 a.m. is kind of your deal, right? 6 a.m.
Yeah. That internal clock now.
Yeah.
I haven't used that thing for a while. 6. I don't often eat breakfast, so I kind of just stay in my room on my phone. Help my mom out getting ready in the morning. She left for work at 7:30. It starts the grill around 8:39
in the morning.
To get the temperature right.
Was she working from home that day, or?
Yes.
Okay.
We ate the grill. Nothing really happened between that. We kind of either were outside with the dogs from lighting of the grill, him going in, taking a couple calls now and then, or emails or something. But we just kind of watched the grill and waited to get it set steady at hamburgers for $3.50-ish. Then, so yeah, we just kind of waited
for the burgers.
And then we ate noon 30. Inside and had our TV show again, Wheel of Fortune. It's always on around our time for lunch. Or was it Family Feud? The Family Feud was Thursday. Sorry, I'm really trying to move the memory.
That's fine.
Then, yeah, we went to go do our own things. I went back to a little bit more job searching. This time I branched into DeForest instead of just Windsor looking. He went back to work.
This is the second time Chandler mentions that he's searching for a job, which is odd when you consider how many jobs he already had on his plate. Well, he apparently lost them all after his head injury 2 weeks prior. The internship at American Family Insurance, his position on the diving rescue team, and his new job at SpaceX. But before you feel too sorry for him, you'll want to stick around and gather all the facts first.
My mom gets home, and I start shrimp scampi for my dad, because that's what he wanted, but we didn't have shrimp. So I made shrimpless scampi. That's where they told me while we were eating it, they were going to go with their friends, and I was like, oh, cool.
And they said they were going cabin.
Yeah. Well, we were going up north. That's how they referred to it.
Who said that, Mom or Dad?
Ma. My dad doesn't talk while he eats.
Okay.
So there we are at Thursday dinner, up north of the cabin. My dad says, I'll need a set for pipe repair and gas. So I'm like, all right. I grabbed the pipe repair stuff from his plumbing chest, their plumbing box. It's like a tote of what you need for pipe repair. And 2 whatever jerry cans. I can't remember the amount, but they're red with the safety nozzles. Got those squared away. They had most of their duffels already packed at that point. And we all just started bringing them down to the mudroom with the shoes by the garage.
Where are you showing me at?
After that, we watched there's a Netflix original, 7 Underground. They went to my computer. My computer was at that black table we sat at.
Sure.
We saw the stuff. Played a video game called Tarkov till midnight. Well, after midnight, maybe even. Kind of lose track of time. And my parents by then were asleep. And got their teeth brushed and everything. Then I got upstairs. They had left with the stuff was all set out. They remembered the gas. I found the folding chairs that they wanted to bring, but they never brought them. I'm assuming they could fit them. They're big. So I put those away. That was Friday morning. I go upstairs, feed the dogs. It was around 6-ish, not 6:15 when I woke up. I was a little late that day. 6:15 Friday. Okay. That's just when I looked at my phone. Dogs saw my Ma's note, the insurance for my appointment. I just ate whatever's on the counter. I think it was cornbread. I kind of shook the day away. I played video games.
Okay. Parents are gone. Why not, right?
Yeah, I didn't do anything that I should have. I should have been cleaning and all of that.
Later in the day, just played video games, kind of.
Yeah, then after work, I believe that was the day Kat came over.
After whose work?
Kat, she is
after
5.
her work.
5 is her work when she was off. I believe she came over. Middleton is a farm tech.
Okay.
She, I believe she stayed with me on that couch that night.
So she spent the night over?
Yeah.
What'd you do before you went to bed?
That was Friday night. That might have been my own night. I might be wrong. I'm wrong. Okay. I think I spent that night alone. I just kind of gamed online with some of my friends. Oh, I said Saturday night. I'm so sorry, guys.
Yeah, no worries, man.
So, one night, I gamed alone all night. One night, Kat spent the night on the couch. Oh, and Sunday, she spent the night in my bed with me. She helped me out upstairs. Sunday night, I know that because she didn't want to spend another night on the couch bed. She didn't like it. And she went to work on Monday morning. So that was my bed night. We, backtracking, one night she spent on the couch with me, with like the couch bed we've made. But one night I gamed all night. Or all day and night, pretty much. And I'm pretty sure that was Friday night. And let's go with Saturday was my night alone.
Okay. So Friday, we believe she came over.
Yes.
And then Saturday was the game night.
Yes. So do much. She left. This is when I'm really starting to notice my legs. Okay. I'm kind of having the anxiety and all of that, and like getting a little frustrated with myself and all of that. Like it wasn't too bad until like last week Tuesday when I started noticing it, and Saturday was like the peak. And it's kind of stayed out like this.
Okay. Peak anxiety and
this kind of like set me like to ask for some space, and I just kind of gamed Saturday. Couldn't tell you when I went to bed. I think I might have even stayed up till 2. Yeah.
Chandler claims to have stayed in the house and played video games all day on Saturday, explaining that he needed to be alone due to his anxiety about his health. But footage from a neighbor's security cam tells a different story. In the footage, Kat can be seen leaving the residence shortly before 7 a.m. on Saturday. Almost an hour after she leaves, Chandler is seen leaving the house in his dad's car. He's gone for about 2 hours, then returns home around 9:30 a.m. Then he leaves again 30 minutes later. This time, he stays gone for 5 hours and returns home around 3 p.m. He leaves one more time around 10 o'clock that night and returns at 11:30. He's clearly trying to hide the fact that he left the house multiple times that day, leading one to wonder what else he might be hiding.
Hey, it's the 4th. The morning I'm a little worried about my family. I think I called my mom. Oh, throughout I've called, I don't know the times though. Throughout the weekend, I mean. But I called my mom, I believe, in the morning or along those lines, and I get a text from her. It was a text message, it wasn't even a my message, so I assumed. She said White Lake today, so she sent it that day. I couldn't figure out where she was. Because it was a text, there was no iMessage, so I kind of just like left it at that. They're safe, they're alive. Then gets to the afternoon, I'm talking to Dan. I call him up and I ask him, well, what he's doing. Or maybe that was the morning, but I called Dan that Sunday, asked him what he's up to, if he wanted to hang out. I don't like being alone at the house very well.
Dan is mom's coworker / friend?
Yeah, he's this guy. Go over there he invited me for fireworks in his driveway. To help me with the girls.
So she wasn't there during the day?
No, it was just me and the dogs. She left Sunday morning.
Okay.
From the... No, she left Saturday morning because I spent Saturday by myself.
I see that.
And then Sunday, it was just me and the girls till whenever Ken got there. We didn't eat together, I don't think. No, this is Sunday. So I went to Kat's house.
On Sunday?
So that was Sunday morning is when I left the girls. So all of Sunday morning I had the girls in the fort and we watched New Girl. I went to Kat's house Sunday to eat, but we ended up not eating there. We went to Cress's house. It's Cottage Grove or Cascade? No, Cedarburg. It's a sea town area.
Okay. So where is it? Near?
I've never.
Cress.
Whose house was that? Cress.
Oh, Cress.
Cress.
So Cress is.
You've seen her in my phone.
Yeah, I saw the calls to her. That's your
helps me out with everything.
Kat's
mom's girlfriend.
Okay.
I try to talk to her as much because she's like, I don't know, wise, and she really helps me with what's going on with me. Because I've been in a slump, I'd say.
Okay.
But
Police had already spoken to Celeste, or Crest, and Kat's mother, Dulcie. In fact, they're the reason why Chandler is in the police station right now. As for Kat, police also have her at the police station in a different interrogation room, asking similar questions to see if their stories will match.
That's when Chandler told me, I think it was Thursday, that his parents were going up to the cabin with some friends, so he was going to be at the house with the dogs by himself all weekend. Went to sleep, woke up, got ready for work, went to work. We planned that I was going to go over there and spend the night. Just hang out with him and the dogs. Because, there's fireworks and Rizzo's very scared of dogs. And so, dogs. Fireworks, yeah. East Target. Went to my mom's house.
So do you not live with your mom?
An apartment.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I mentioned it yesterday.
The Trafalgar?
No, that's my mom's house.
Okay. So then, what is your address?
110 North Bedford Street. It's called Lark Cole. It's only like a sublet from April to July 29th. So I won't be there longer. I'm just going to go back to my mom's place.
Is there an apartment number, or is that 110?
321.
Here in Madison?
Mm-hmm. All my roommates are on the basketball team for UW.
No way.
Yeah. Lovisa, Lexi, and Tara. Lovisa is from Sweden, and she is 6'3".
How do you get in with those girls? Do you know any of them?
Sublet.
Just got lucky.
Yeah.
That's cool.
The girl I sublet from played for the tennis team, and I used to play tennis in high school, so that's how we connected.
Okay. I'm sorry, you said you went to East Target? That you went from Hilldale to East Target?
No, from Hilldale to apartment to grab dirty clothes and clothes. To East, to my mom's house, to grab the hydrogen peroxide and the Swiffer because Chandler broke the glass of the fireplace that day and cut his toe, so we had wanted to clean that and then clean up the glass and blood. And then we had burgers for dinner because he made me burgers because he burned his hands on the grill in the morning because he wanted to do chores, and then around what time I was home. Took a picture.
Do you know what the chores were? Like, what does that mean?
Chores, like, his family usually gives him housework, like, the grass outside the front of his house? He usually has to take that to the dump. Probably make sure all of the remaining glass is up, do his laundry.
Do you know, did he go to the dump?
I think he said he went, but it was closed. Oh. Or that they were just closed. I don't know if he drove all the way there.
The fireplace?
Hmm?
What did it look like?
Like, broken. It was like one pane, I think, on the left side. Slept in the couches so we could be with the dogs. Woke up, went to my mom's house to be with my dogs, and because they had to do the chores. Came over around like lunch-ish time, like noon, I believe. 11 noon time. We hung out, watched Daybreak on Netflix because we started that Friday night. Watched it. Then he left around like before 5, so maybe like maybe late 3, almost 4 to before 5, like 5, and then we went. It's not really like relevant to the story, but like we went, got sencha downtown, walked up to the restaurant on the square that was closed. We walked down to Ian's, went from Ian's to the fireworks show. I have the picture of my ticket. I'm trying to remember the name of it. And Panera to pick up bagels and coffee.
Is this Sunday now?
Yes.
Okay.
So when you say you went home, you went to...
Mom's.
Your mom's?
Yes.
Okay.
And you slept there?
Yes.
Okay.
Starbucks and coffee.
Where are you guys driving?
Oh, we went back, hung out, like, had breakfast. Chandler got there around, like, maybe the area between 12 and 1-ish. Because I remember, let me check my call logs. Because he FaceTimed us while we were in Ross, Dress for Less. Getting these shoes. Helping out with
dad shoes.
Chunky dad shoes. Chandler approved. Is what I'm thinking.
112.
Yes. because he was there for, like, we were all there for a little bit, and then Rose wanted to go to Ross, and so Chandler stayed in my room to take a nap, because, you know, his legs have been having problems, so he couldn't do the walking around thing, which is fair. And so we went from Ross. I have a picture of my receipt from Marshall's, which is what I took in the car before we went back to the house. And that was taken at 2:14 p.m. We went back to the house, and then, so we were kind of like running behind because like dinner was supposed to be like around 3:30, and so like Chandler and I, we got in my car so he could go. We drove to his house so we could let the dogs out. Mom's co-worker's house, Dan, and he did some fireworks in the street, and we did that for like maybe an hour, and then went back, took a shower. I blew dry my hair.
Went back to
his house. Okay. And then went to bed around like 12 in the morning because, you know, fireworks going off, Rizzo's jumping on everything, barking, crying. Poor girl.
Kat's version of what happened over the weekend essentially matches Chandler's, ending on Sunday when they went to Dan's house to enjoy the fireworks.
I think you went over there.
Food at 3:30. That's what that said.
So about 3:30 you went over to Kat's?
Oh, I was at Kat's well before. I was out there noon. Okay. Noon, let's say.
Noon. Where does Kat live?
The east side?
East side of Madison?
Yeah.
You know, I'm sure I could look it up, but you know the road at all or anything?
Taffalgar? Or Andrew Lane? Taffalgar?
Okay. I'll look it up, that's fine. So you met her Sunday about noon. What'd you guys do at her place?
Well, she realized my legs, I wouldn't be able to do stuff with them. So her brother, and her brother's date went to a thrift store while she had me sleep. She just put me to bed and they went. And then they get home around 2:30. Kat and I rush back to my house, let the girls out, and we go back straight to the farm.
Okay. Were you at the farm before you went to let the dogs out, or?
No, we were at Kat's. It's like a duplex.
So Kat's house Sunday around noon. You went to sleep with Kat, her sister,
her brother,
Kat's brother,
and his date.
Okay, sorry about that. Went to a thrift store.
Then we went to Cress's, and we ate. After that, James left after dinner, leaving his date with us, and we took a swim. After the swim, we left, went to Kat's house to drop off his date. The date stayed at Kat's house.
So, got to Kat's around noon.
2:30 we got back. Okay. Kat and I went to my house to let the dogs out, then we left. I think we got gas. And then we went to Cress's. So I'd say we got to... It was maybe 4 when we got there. We were late for dinner. But it was good because there was still...
So Rose got dropped off at Kat's?
Yeah, the duplex in the east side.
Okay. Was James with you guys at that point, or?
No, James left after dinner around 4:30.
Okay. At about 7.
Sunday night about 7. We get Rose dropped off. We get to my house. And we go to my house in DeForest, Windsor. We feed the girls. We put her clothes that she brought, the wet stuff, in the dryer because that's what she needed to do. We We get her clothes dry for the fireworks, 45 to an hour. That's how I got the bottle rocket marks.
Show me those again.
That the sparks.
Right, you said
and
it
I
was
think
holding
this
on or
was a
something.
wad or something that flew back.
Shot back out of it.
Yeah, that one takes off and it went straight to the bush. So we were like, no more of that. We're done.
Did it light the bush on fire?
No, thankfully it wasn't hot enough for that.
Good.
After that we cleaned, got into the couch fort. And put on Daybreak was the apocalypse show. Daybreak. Because she doesn't like the couch. And she had work in the morning.
Yeah.
And I'd say that's 10-ish, 10:30. And then the whole time, the younger dog keeps jumping on us. So I leave Cat in the bed, and I go sit out down in the couches and chairs down by the real dinner table.
Mm-hmm.
I go sit there and just hang out with the dogs so Cat can get asleep.
Where we first started talking last night?
Yes,
Like
the main
kitchen,
door.
dining room, and the couches? Okay, gotcha.
I sit down there so Cat can get some sleep, because I don't work tomorrow, she does.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's Monday morning. Cat goes to work 7:50-ish, maybe earlier. Then I'm left to myself, so we put on New Girl in the couch fort on Monday morning.
Mm-hmm.
I go back and forth through some video games, and then back. Video games.
Ready.
Sunday or Monday?
Monday, sorry.
Okay.
Left around 7:40 because I took a picture at 7:33 of us.
Is he sleeping?
I took a picture in the hazardous section. In the hazardous medication.
Let me see that. What do you look when you get done with work?
So I was working 8:30 to 5.
8:30
So
to 5.
yeah, that's the hazardous shift. We do a rotating schedule from this house. Because Chandler went to the farm because my mom's fiance lets him walk in the pool because that's one of the things we did Sunday because it helps stretch out his legs, make him feel better. Because I also helped stretch his legs on Friday because he has some he's not tired, numbness, that's the word, in them from his fall he had a couple weeks back. And
I did go for the afternoon. I did go to the farm to talk to Cress and Kat's mom. I told them what's happening with my health because I had the appointment at 2.
Did you go to the farm before or after?
After, because I told them what happened to me. And I told them the legs are probably going to be permanent and the headaches should be fixed after the hemorrhage is cleared a little bit. So, down by their shed and they go swimming. Right by the swimming pool is the shed, so they wanted to watch me, break down and all that. So after I noticed they're just watching, I just walk over to them.
Describe your breakdown to me.
I actually cried. Started kicking grass, just doing the toddler tantrum shit. Then I hopped in the water with them.
Okay.
So it was too late. I was in the water and I realized Crest didn't have a top, and that was uncomfortable. But I talked to them more, and that's when she brought up the housing situation. How
What were you having a breakdown about?
you ever have your legs kind of? Yeah,
No, I haven't.
it's just I don't even know if they're done getting like as bad as they can be yet. So that's not fun.
And I think you were telling me last night it's a symptom of a concussion, right?
So
is that right?
That's not it. It's a symptom of nerve damage from the hit to my spine. So it's permanent.
Okay, I understand that now better.
Yeah. So it's just legs. You move in, you can pay rent. This is a good neighborhood. It's a cul-de-sac. There's parking. So yeah, on the east side, just off of Milwaukee, stopping by. So I head out and I go Monday.
This visit to the farm is exactly what police spoke to Crest and Dulcie about, and their version of what happened that day differed slightly from Chandler's account, but in an important way. According to them, earlier that morning Chandler had given them a call.
Back with some pretty terrible news from my doctor, so I was wondering if I could come by. Just, I don't know, take a couple laps to the pool or hang out, something. I'm not having the most ideal day, I suppose. Well, call me back, 920.
He then came to the property to speak to them in person, and after they gave him permission to go for a swim, he left the house to, presumably, make his way to the pool. They didn't see him again for about an hour and a half, but when they went outside themselves, they saw Chandler's car parked at the south of the property near the woods with the trunk open. Minutes later, they saw Chandler walking just outside of the woods, fully clothed and dry. They figured he was just taking a walk and approached to see if he was okay. That's when all three of them made their way over to the pool together, but they described Chandler's behavior as strange. Once in the pool, it appeared as if he was rinsing himself off rather than swimming, and shortly after that, he left on his own accord. Immediately after talking with Dulcie and Celeste, detectives would search the wooded area where Chandler and his car were seen, and what they found was the reason Chandler was sitting in that chair.
I go to dinner at Kat's house on the east side.
Okay. What time do you think that was?
Had to be 7:30. I left the farm, which is Cress's.
7:30 p.m.
Cress's is the farm. And then she's planning on feeding me. This is Monday, correct?
Yeah.
That's after the farm swim with Cress. I think we just eat and cuddle a little bit.
Okay.
When I go home, there's the girls, let them out and go to bed because I kind of had a day.
Yeah. What time do you think you left her place?
I'd say 9.
About 9, okay. She didn't come with you?
No, I was alone that night.
Okay.
Don't really want to drag her away. I think she stayed at her apartment, or her house that night, not apartment.
Okay.
So, there we are. Tuesday morning. It was just... I can't remember Tuesday. Dan wakes me up, I believe, with something, or not wakes me up, I did the 6 again with the dogs and the food, but I got back in bed. I don't know if I passed out or zoned out a little bit, but... Dan is worried about my mom on Tuesday, I think.
Did you call
I
her?
said no word. My mom... I don't know if he called or texted. I think he just contacted. That's what I can think of.
Reached out.
Yeah, he reached out. Then I'm like, oh, it's Tuesday morning. They should be here. No worry. I think I called my mom that day.
Alright.
And then...
You talked to her?
No, she never picked up. It's always the voicemail and say voicemail. You know when you...
Yeah.
So it's off, out of range. I don't know the other factors that could give you that.
It's like a voicemail right away. It goes straight to voicemail, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So whatever factors can give you that.
So I might have missed it. So from the time like they left, did you talk to them at all when they were
I got a
Up
text.
north? You got the one text.
And I
that you mentioned earlier.
don't even like it.
Right?
Yeah.
But that was it? Nothing else?
Yeah. So that's fishy to me, even the text, because I realized Memorial Day is when the White Lake Parade is.
Oh, sure.
There's no 4th of July. Maybe there's cheap drinks, but there's no parade at White Lake on the 4th. So, well, maybe there is now. I realize I've always gone on the day.
Called mom, voicemail immediately.
Voicemail immediately Tuesday-ish. Where?
Dan called, worried about mom not coming to work. You had already fed the dogs and that before Dan called it, or reached out to you.
So, Tuesday. I'm doing this kind of. I got a coffee at a Quick Trip one day. Well, I think that could have been Tuesday morning. At Quick Trip, I got a coffee, and I used my dad's number at a Quick Trip to get me the free one because it was the Krupa Gold.
Yeah.
I could have afforded it, but there's a free one. And it's Tuesday, or it wasn't Monday. I could have gotten a $1 one, but it was full price, I believe, and I grabbed the coffee because it was a free one. He hasn't used it for weeks, so I'll grab that at a Quick Trip. I couldn't tell you which one. I was just driving at that point.
The only record there is of Chandler going to a Quick Trip is surveillance footage that was taken on July 1st, the day before his parents supposedly left. That day, he was caught on surveillance footage purchasing 2 bags of ice. The day after, he was also caught on surveillance footage at a Fleet farm buying a black and silver tarp.
Tuesday. And I got a free one.
Sweet.
It was terrible.
Oh, it was?
I wanted to try Krupa Gold.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad. Then we're at Tuesday. Cat's working up, and I'm gaming, job hunt, and then I started trying to get the glass. 'Cause I've been a little lazy on the glass. I just kind of had chairs in front of it. I should have broom and a little sweeper holder. You broom it into that
dustpan.
Yeah. Tossing the glass into recycling. I get most of it. There's a bunch in the cracks of the stone that I'm picking out by hand. I think I didn't injure myself from that, but just yeah. I borrowed from Cat from the foot. I borrowed a Swiffer to mop. I Swiffered the floor, like not the stone, but the floor. And then I got a little bit in the kitchen. And then everywhere kind of I walked, pretty much. The bathroom, the kitchen, and then I couldn't get the carpet, so I still stained that up. It looked crappy.
Where was there carpet at?
The stairs between basement and kitchen.
Carpet. Oh, that's right.
Carpet stairs. I tried. I can't get it out. I don't know how to do that, but then all the way up to the laundry room where I found my first aid kit. And I just tried to stop all the bleeding, but it wouldn't stop. So.
And that blood was all coming from your left foot.
Yeah, left foot hole.
Left foot hole. Yeah. I mean, are we talking massive amounts of blood, or are we talking, a little bit, like describe?
It started as drops until I got to the bathroom. And then I got back to go grab my sock and some of the paper towel. And then I see the glasses in there, so I grab a tweezers and I pull it out. And then it starts squirting out. And I got some on a little bit of the rock. It wasn't that bad of the rock. But I think the worst was that floor. That, like, it kind of like, like this lid puddles.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't good.
Are we talking the floor down in the basement?
Well, that one, And then I go upstairs to the kitchen, and it's still going, and I'm trying to get my foot in the sink just to slow it down and pinch it maybe. And then I waddle upstairs to the IFAC, or the first aid kit. And once I got it kind of bundled up, it stopped for what I know. Then I need to get some tape. We have a tape box in the basement. I go there and I opened it up again. I bled a little bit more, but the basement was easy to clean. It was just cement, just a little bit of water, and I rigged that up. But I grabbed the tape box and I wrapped it. After that's Tuesday.
Yep.
That's Tuesday. Wings. I go to Cats.
Okay.
We had wings.
What time?
That could have been. I've been doing the BS of first aid and all that. I go to Kat's house with her mom and her brother. That could have been 5 or 6. I could give you the exact.
Did you guys pick up the wings and go there? Or?
No, I drove to Kat's. Straight there.
What'd you drive?
The Subaru. I had her bed for a few minutes.
Just letting the food settle, or
yeah,
hanging out?
Notice she's kind of falling asleep. So I'm like, okay, I'm ready to get out of here. And I go home, get the girls all ready for bed, going outside, get them water.
What time do you think you made it home?
Say 9. At the latest. In the morning on Sunday? Or no, wait, where are we?
Wednesday. Right?
Wednesday, okay, so Wednesday. I try to go to the farm. I keep spamming Cress and spamming Cress. I kind of need someone to talk to because I'm freaking out about my parents. Jane's calling me. I give her the address to go to the farm.
Did you drive over to the farm, or?
Yeah.
Because she wasn't answering her phone, right? So
no, I got close, but then I realized I can't just show up. They'd shoot me. They don't know when I drive. What I look like with a hat on.
They got guns over there, or would they actually shoot you?
No, I'm just saying. Her dad lives there. He's 90.
There's a good reason Chandler was desperate to go back to the farm on Wednesday after his initial solo visit on Monday, and it has to do with what the detectives found inside the woods hours before they brought Chandler in for questioning. Upon searching the wooded area where Chandler and his car had been seen on Monday, they made a truly bone-chilling discovery underneath a log. A male torso with 2 bullet wounds in the back. Just a torso. No head, no arms, no legs, but still wearing the uppermost part of its pants and a belt, as if he were dismembered while still wearing a pair of khakis. The torso was later confirmed to be what was left of Bart Halderson. At that point, their disappearance case had become a murder investigation, and detectives fanned out and searched the entire farm. Inside the woods, they also found a garbage can containing a bloody tarp. Just outside of the wood line was an oil drum where detectives found a pair of bolt cutters, a pair of scissors, and multiple broken saw blades covered in traces of blood and human tissue. Inside the barn, they found a silver tarp covered in blood. They also spotted an SKS rifle propped in a corner, and at the time they assumed it belonged to Celeste, but it didn't. And finally, inside the garbage can by the street, they found a tied-up plastic bag. When they opened it, it was full of bloody rags. These are the things that detectives really want to ask Chandler about. But for now, they're trying to collect as much information from him as they can before confronting him with what they know.
I get a picture of the property at the cabin. And I see that. So I'm looking at the cabin. Then it doesn't look right. There's a birch tree in front. And I didn't like the look of it because that didn't that didn't just sit right with me a little bit, but it looked like tracks were pushed down into the grass a little bit. I don't know, from the picture. And Mike said there was like light tracks, like someone was there.
Where was the birch tree at?
It looked like it was in the middle of the drive. And sometimes we do that. We find a fallen log and we put it like a double door entrance. Mm-hmm. So you go in from the gate, you park, you move the next, and then you drive it.
Yeah, sure.
So that's like the only security we can get up there. So we have done that before. The grass is overgrown, but that's from the storm and the fallen trees. Mm-hmm. You can't mow there because of the flowers.
So with the birch tree, I mean, if you guys typically put stuff down like security, why did it look weird to you this time?
Never seen that log? We have this log that's close to the shed. It's, I would say, closer to petrified than rotten. It's hard, like really hard.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of tree, but that's what my dad and I use when we go.
So you typically use the same tree. This one just seemed out of place too.
Yeah, that's not the tree we use.
Gotcha. Where are we? Wednesday morning, Jane sends you a picture of the cabin. You see the birch tree and look.
Alright, then I go to the police station because I ask her, when should I make a thing? I'm sorry. What?
Wednesday morning, you said you went to the police department.
Yeah, to make a... talk to them about my parents. And then I met with 3 sheriffs that came.
3, you said?
3. There was a... Then... Oh, then we go to my house. And then there's 3 more, the same 3 sheriffs.
So they talked to you at the police station or wherever you get...
Yeah, I get information and stuff like that.
And then they came to your house?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And that's probably about... Then I came a couple hours later.
They were there questioning. You're here now questioning. And then that night, what night are we on? Wednesday night. I go to Dan and Mary's. Wednesday night.
What time do you think?
They feed me, I had probably 7:30.
And you said you went to?
Dan and Mary Sesto and Dan Something-a-bitch. So
Mary Sesto's house?
Mary Sesto's house. It's on the same road.
As
pretty
yours?
much. Yeah. Okay. It's just up the curbs.
For dinner you went there?
Yeah, well, they just fed me. They didn't eat.
Okay.
They just wanted to brainstorm.
Any good ideas come out of it? I mean, were you able to tell? We've gone into a lot of detail last night and tonight, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that you gave them as much information as you've given me, or do you think that
you've asked way more questions?
Yeah.
So you even asked about my injuries, the bleeding, and the fireplace.
Yeah.
The sheriffs kind of gave what they need to make reports, and you've just asked about like home life,
everything, right? Okay.
So you got more in depth.
Yeah.
I think. Wednesday, here we are, and throughout the weekend I've been calling.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Just kind of look at some things here. So in the house, have they been injured at all that you're aware of?
Well, my dad scratches his psoriasis till he gushes blood.
Okay. Gushing. Describe gushing to me.
Enough to run down your leg, cover your leg, I suppose. Like he has it on his knee. So when he does this, it just drips down. I ask him to stop, but he doesn't do it when he's stressed out.
Yeah.
He just kind of it's his tick.
Yeah, probably itches. Does he, Like, does it enough to get on the floor? Does it leave?
Oh, yeah.
Like, how much? Like, before we were talking the water bottle lid and the Yeti lid, is there, I mean, like, are we talking puddles like that, or just bins, or?
It could be enough. But I'm thinking Yeti lid if he's there and I don't catch him soon enough.
Oh, jeez.
My ma's blood, just from her bloody noses she gets sometimes when she wakes up. That's why we've been doing the humidifier and dehumidifiers.
Yeah. Probably downstairs. You get the.
We have to do multiple of them, but she can't be in the living room too long because that's a dehumidifier. And if she does, her nose gets bad. Not like a regular one. She gets it bad. But she either goes to the kitchen to fix it, her vanity, or the bathroom.
When she has bloody noses, are we talking it's just spraying around? Is it just dripping?
Well, it's not squirting, but it's just dripping, and she doesn't notice it.
Okay.
She can't feel it anymore.
Okay. Is there any reason to believe that in either one of their vehicles there would be any of their blood?
Their vehicles?
Yeah. Or anybody's vehicle, let's say that.
Maybe car trash. Mom's car trash would definitely the past few days. My dad's car trash.
Why would they have blood in their car trashes?
Well, my mom does the bloody noses with the air conditioning. So in the when we have air conditioning, my mom will have to use bring towels and stuff because in the hot days you can't have your windows open. You won't drive well. So air conditioning, my mom will have nosebleeds. My dad hasn't had them as much as she does, but he gets them. His are worse than my mom's.
Does she ever get them in the house then, or?
Mostly just with air conditioning, or sometimes with a dehumidifier. Brother was diagnosed with diabetes.
When was that?
The weekend before my concussion, so 1, 2, 3, not including this week, 3, 4, yeah, 4 weeks. He went up.
Brother doing okay? But he wasn't born with diabetes then?
No, this was, like, it's the kind you're born with.
June of this year, like 3-4 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
He went up, noticed our plumbing's gone to crap, and he bought a new set or something at a Flea Farm or a Home Depot, or it's like a 4-way converter type thing for the plumbing. Something
for the cabin.
Yeah, for the cabin.
It's for like a toilet, or
yeah, we have a toilet up there actually now.
Nice. Not just an outhouse.
No, there is an outhouse. I don't know what that part was, but that was when Mitch diabetes the number 1.
Did Mitch go up there with him? When you
know, my mom and I were kind of with Mitch all that weekend doing stuff.
Dad just went to one.
Yep. And then later that week, I had my fall, and I've just started getting my memory back.
Okay.
So,
has Mom been up there this year at all?
Mom has not been up there this year. Maybe they were up there before. No, I think Dad did it all himself. Maybe. Wait, this is first.
And Mitch hasn't been in the cabin in a while, right?
Today?
Oh, well, other than today.
Yeah, I couldn't say he's been there. He didn't go last year.
Okay. Does he kind of do his own thing, or?
Mitch hasn't lived with us, or, he's got a family now, a dog, a girlfriend, no kids, but it's kind of, opposite side town. You know how it is with brothers.
Yeah, I think, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So, I think it's time we start talking about what happened to your parents. Like the truthful version.
Okay.
Okay. So we have like 20 pages of writing. We're going to start with a clean white piece of paper for you to start telling the truth.
Okay. What?
Because listen to me. This is the only chance you're gonna have to tell us the truth. Okay? Listen. I can't tell you what we know, but we know you're not telling us the truth. We know your parents are no longer with us. Okay? And we know the reason why. Okay? You need to tell the truth. Listen. You need to tell the truth about what happened, and just tell us why it happened. Okay? If something happened, if you were defending yourself, or if you just got fed up with stuff, you need to tell us the truth. Okay? This is your chance to tell us why. Okay? I'm not BSing you. Okay? So can we do that?
Okay, they're okay. Lawyer. I'm sorry. Shaving and Jim. Lawyer. Because they're...
You want a lawyer?
Yeah, they're okay.
Okay.
This right down the time here. It's about 6:41.
You're under arrest. Okay.
What happened? Okay,
You know what happened. We're not going to tell you what happened. You know what happened. You were there when it happened. We're not BSing you, okay?
I wasn't there when it happened.
We know more than you think we know. There's people that have told us things. We have evidence. We have proof that more has happened. Okay. So your parents never made it to the cabin, and I think you know that. Okay. So you're asking for an attorney. We're not going to ask any more questions.
Stand up.
Stand up.
You want to stand up? Just come over here for me. Do you have anything in your pockets at all? Wallet. Just a wallet you just put in there. Oh. What's this right now? Thank you. So they won't take the vape down in the jail. Okay. Where's the lawyer? Where's your purse at?
Chandler doesn't seem surprised or saddened about the news that his parents are dead. The only emotion he's exhibiting is panic, the face of someone who knows that they've been caught. You can visibly see his mind racing as he searches for any explanation that could get him out of the situation. But when he fails to come up with one, he simply mumbles the word lawyer, like a cowardly child. But as he was being booked into the Dane County Jail, his tone would suddenly shift. He demanded to go back and speak to the detectives again, and when the officers denied his request, he repeatedly stated, "You don't know the whole story." Then when asked if he wanted to harm himself, he responded that he didn't feel bad about what I did. Following his arrest for providing false information to law enforcement, police proceeded to execute a thorough search of his home, where they found an abundance of incriminating evidence. Traces of blood were found all over the house, including on the floor of the basement, the laundry room, and the bathroom, in the shower drain, on a vacuum cleaner, on the handle of an axe found in the garage, and on a handsaw and a pair of pruning shears. A spent bullet casing was found underneath a workbench in the basement and was consistent with the kind used in an SKS rifle, the gun that was found in Celeste's barn. Also in the basement was a large chest freezer, one that wasn't originally there during their first walkthrough of the house. Though the freezer was empty, the interior of it was tested, and blood was detected inside the drain. Detective also noticed that the windows in the basement were covered by towels, likely in an attempt to obstruct the view from the outside. Krista's phone was also found in the basement, wrapped in aluminum foil, and tucked inside a shoe. This suggested that the text that his mother sent him on Sunday had been staged. Among the ashes in the fireplace, detectives found over 200 bone fragments, including skull fragments, which indirectly explained the presence of the soot on the wall around the fireplace. Someone had apparently tried to burn parts of the Haldersons in the fireplace, and whoever that person was, unaware that body fat can actually be a fuel source when exposed to fire. Thus, when they tried to burn them, the fire must have erupted, causing soot marks on the walls. The evidence found inside the home was the confirmation police needed in order to charge Chandler with murder. But there were still a few questions that needed to be answered. The biggest one was, where was Krista? Krista. Despite a thorough search of forests and landfills throughout Wisconsin, detectives were unable to recover the remainder of Bart's body or any parts of Krista. After 5 days of searching, they found no trace of Krista at all, and they were unsure if they would ever recover any of her remains. And that's when a miracle fell right into their laps, in the form of Chandler's girlfriend, Kat. She requested to speak to the police, in the presence of her lawyer, to tell them about something suspicious she'd seen on Chandler's Snapchat on Saturday, June 3rd, the day he'd told detectives that he'd stayed home and played video games all day.
When we met yesterday, because I have been keeping up with the media, I haven't been watching any of the trials for my own mental health. And he was catching me up, and like when the Wisconsin River was mentioned, we were mulling over it. I was. And I recalled like taking a screenshot of him near the Wisconsin River because we share Snapchat locations with each other. And he like wasn't responding to me, and he always snaps me. And so I just have it putting him there at July 3rd at like in the morning.
Okay.
Because I was at home. And I already know you have pictures from that, like those days, from when I gave my phone, but I just told him about it, and he's like, well, they'll take anything.
And that was my suggestion. As she said, I've told her to stay away from media, not talk to anybody about, basically she has no life, I've told her, from last time she saw Krista and Bart till he was arrested. There's just nothing anybody needs to know that I'm aware of. And so she was mulling it as I was explaining, and she's like, oh my gosh, and pulled this up and showed me. She's got a GPS on the phone. Go ahead and get it.
It's from Snapchat. I don't know if you use that, but that's him by the Wisconsin River off of Gulf Road.
Okay.
And that's
It's got a
8:58
timestamp on it. Okay.
in the morning.
Sure.
And then my phone always tells me what day it is, so it's July 3rd, 8:58 a.m.
Okay.
And it placed in there 4 minutes before, so 54.
Okay. Have you been to that spot? Do you know?
I don't know if it's that specific spot, but we used to swim on the Wisconsin River.
Okay.
And, it's one of the spots we would just go to. And, I've only been there, maybe 3 times.
Okay. But even her inquiring of him of why are you no longer our location showing and having the drop call. So.
Oh, the text messages? Yeah, because when you use Snapchat, when you open up the Snap, open up the app, that's when it's going to update your location. If you don't open up the app, your location won't update at all. And I was like, hey, where you at? Where you at? You're not responding to me on Snapchat. And we ended up calling, and he just said he was in a dead zone. I was like, what are you doing out there? You know? I think over the phone I was like, are you swimming in the Wisconsin River after his fall? That's not safe.
What did he say he was doing?
He said he was running errands to get CBD.
Okay.
And for the pain.
What pain?
Actually, because I'm wondering how many CBD shops he would have had to drive past to even get there.
Yeah, he said that's where his guy was, because they were going to give it to him for free or something.
Okay.
So he could just try it out.
So he said his guy was going to meet him where his location was?
No, he was driving there.
He was driving.
Okay. So I think it was all over call, a couple weeks ago. But I think he was trying to say, he was driving back. And,
so he never says he's actually there for a period of time? Where his location is by the...
No, but when you're in a car, it shows you in a little car driving. So if he was moving, it would have said that.
And he wasn't?
No, his location was just sitting there standing. And that means he's sat there.
Sure.
At the top of Saturday. So we were talking at 7:32, and I asked breakfast burrito ? Because I was making us breakfast for when he was done with chores. Said, sounds good. I'm doing shit kind of slow, TBH, because I'm kind of sore. I'm like, I could have helped you this morning. It's like, yeah, I know. I'm going to the dump. I'm like, by yourself? Did you load the car by yourself? You can barely walk. I should have at least helped with that. He's like, never mind his clothes. I'm like, oh yeah, holiday weekend and shit. Pardon my French. I'm like, but it's okay. Also, can you bring the cheese I forgot in there?
I'm just slow down.
No, that's fine. I'm just
being very copious.
No, I'm just doing just the gist of what you're saying.
She's a very skilled note taker.
Yeah. But and then
Must be an inside joke.
and then he's like, sounds good. I'll be closer to lunch. I'm like, okay, I'll just food prep for now, I guess, because he said he was gonna be there like in the morning, but I guess that changed. Said I also have pork chop if you prefer that, and that was at 8:04. And then I did B question mark because short for baby. And then I was like, hey, did you pass out at 8:38? He's like, I'm okay, I'm awake now. That can be done. I'm like, okay, breakfast burrito for lunch? And he said, yes. And I said, okay, what chores do you need to do? Also snap me back. And this was at 8:30. I'm like, I'm talking to Kira a lot, my friend in Berlin, Germany. And I don't want her to be my number one because when you snap someone more, they move up to your number one spot in Snapchat. Tell me if I need to like keep explaining things about Snapchat.
You kind of do.
Okay, so Snapchat, you can
have a favorites list.
Yeah, it's like your best friends list, and he's been my best friend for 3 months plus, and so we get like a special emoji. And so there's this thing like in location sharing. You can like share with everyone, share with these people except, and then share with only these people.
Okay.
And him and I share with each other. And that's why I had his location. And then he said, pick up CBD from the dude is major. And I was like, what? I'm like, dude, where are you? And then I asked, are you not snapping me so I don't know your location? Because like, picking up CBD, I kind of want to know where he is. Because that just sounds sketch to me. I'm sorry, I'm not
Much more.
vapor.
Well,
Post
from the
all
pharmacy.
of this versus thinking meant nothing back then.
Right. But coming from the pharmacy world, you know the deal is CBD.
Yeah. But, I'm like, did you just hang up on me? I'm like, call when you're out of a dead zone, because like we kept calling and it kept dropping and calling and dropping, and he was like, just driving through dead zones, And I was like, CBD. I'm like, okay, I guess if it's free.
Suppose.
Yeah. And then that was around like, those for like were around like 6:39 was I don't want Kieran to be my number one, and then he said at 8:57 he was picking up TBD, and that's why I was checking his Snapchat location because I think he snapped me around then.
Okay. Was all of this via Snapchat or what?
So this was text messages,
Okay,
which
sure.
you guys already have.
Kat allowed the police to access her phone and view Chandler's Snapchat location from July 3rd. The location showed that he was in the area of Roxbury near the Wisconsin River, a place where he used to go swimming with his family. Here, we see a picture of Chandler taken at that very location. And here, we see a picture of where detectives found Krista's dismembered legs on July 14th, less than 100 feet from where the first picture was taken. Her legs were the only parts of her that were ever found. While this discovery provided some amount of closure, detectives had to figure out one more thing. Why? Well, thanks to information in Chandler's computer, they were able to unravel that complicated question. One of the first things they discovered was numerous emails between Chandler and the American Family Insurance Company, discussing why he wasn't getting paid, an area of contention between him and his parents.
Big deal, because I thought yesterday you said that he's owed for like rent and Christmas presents and stuff like that. So why was it
those 2 weeks?
Yeah,
because like he was working for American Family at the time, and like there was like problems with HR and how they weren't like paying him, and like it was like they sent it in the mail, sent it to like not his address, so he was like, please cancel that check. Then he like tried getting them to like deposit it, and then at that point they owed him like a couple $1,000s because they were so far behind. And then I guess the company that they sent money through was like, this doesn't seem legit. They thought it was a scam. And so his parents were like, you gotta give us that money because we know you have money. And so, yeah, then he paid them. And it was just those 2 weeks they were like, you had like strict.
Okay.
Which is weird because like, his mom's like, don't be spending money because you owe us money. But they're not ever like really. He said it wasn't really his mom, it's more of his dad, like, on him. But his dad's also an accountant, so kind of stingy.
Okay.
To be real with y'all.
I appreciate that.
They also found emails between Chandler and Bart and staff members from Madison Area Technical College discussing transcripts, class schedules, and appointments. But they noticed a few odd things about the emails that were coming from Madison Tech and American Family staff. Firstly, all these staff members had Proton Mail email addresses rather than proper email addresses from the school or company. Secondly, a lot of the emails contained spelling errors. After a little more digging, detectives came to one conclusion. The emails were fake. They were written by Chandler in an attempt to appear that he was communicating communicating with people from Madison Tech and American Family. But in reality, he'd flunked out of Madison Tech over a year prior, and he never had a job at an insurance company. He was never a rescue diver. The Madison police didn't even have a diving team. And the job at SpaceX, it never existed. For over a year, he had everyone fooled, not only to his parents, but everyone in his life.
There's a little bit of a change.
I mean, he was tired. He hit his head, like, sad because, like, it affected obviously SpaceX and when he wanted to be down there in Florida.
Sure.
I have an emotional stomach, I'm sorry. And, like, he obviously lost his job on Monday, so it's like, he was doing his best to work up to going and, like, showing he can still work for him, but, you know, it's just hard. He fell down, didn't want to lose his job. Frustrated. But, like,
what was the plan?
Go down there.
You too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what did that mean? Because obviously you have a job here, so did you have a job lined up? Or?
I'm just gonna transfer to, I'm not trying to say FU, but like FU Florida University, because they also have a pharmacy school down there. He was supposed to leave the Saturday of the fall. So, happened on Thursday, Friday, he's supposed to leave Saturday morning. And then I was going to leave at the end or middle of August because I wanted to be here for my birthday.
August, a big one.
2000, yeah. Gonna get crunk.
Figured out?
Mm-hmm.
Where were you going to stay?
This, like, apartment building in Titusville.
Okay. Did he, like, already sign the lease and stuff?
I think so.
You say Titusville?
Titusville, Florida. He's not really. He expresses it in a different way. It's not like the biggest emotional person, but like, I guess like when I look at him, it's different when other people look at him. Like I can tell it's really hard on him, and like he just sits there and dissociates and like paces and like, you know, just sits there like, where are my parents, like a shell. And like when his brother was over, like,
when was that?
They left around like
today.
Yeah, like before they went to the cabin. They left around like 2ish. They're there at like 20 minutes at most, but like he's following his big brother around, like subtle things like most people have noticed, but like dating him for a while.
What was
But he tried his best to keep up the appearance that his lies were the truth, going as far as to fabricate messages to show his parents and fake a fall down the stairs as an excuse for not going to work. Yes, the crippling injuries from the fall were fake too, but he couldn't keep it up forever, and within the last few weeks, Bart became suspicious. Suspicious enough to call up to Madison Tech pretending to be Chandler and requesting his transcripts. This call took place a day and a half before the couple was last seen, and during that call Bart found out the truth, that Chandler was not a registered student at the school. But rather than come right out and tell his son that he knew, he wanted to hear the truth from his son. So he told Chandler that he'd set up a meeting at the school on July 1st, and that they both would be attending. In fact, the last text message Bart ever wrote was to Chandler on July 1st at 2:10 p.m., stating, "I'm ready when you are," indicating that he was ready to leave out for the meeting. An hour later, Chandler sent a few texts to Krista, stating that Bart's phone had died and asking her to pick up soda on the way home. She replied that she would, with a smiley face, and she returned home around her normal time that day at 5:15 p.m. The video of her pulling into her driveway was the last footage ever caught of Krista alive. Based on this information, detectives concluded that Chandler shot his father twice in the back on July 1st, before they were due to leave for the meeting. He then waited for his mother to get home and killed her minutes after she walked in the door, though it's unclear how she died due to the absence of her remains. But the reason he did it was clear. It was simply to avoid telling his parents the truth, and to maintain the illusion of success that he'd spent the last year building, the kind of success he used to have before he became an adult.
Then they went to Sheboygan area by Plymouth. Went to Plymouth High School, went to States for swimming. Swimming since a kid, that's why he has flipper feet. Did soccer. His mom has 5 photo album of each kid. Mom was a stay-at-home mom, so she drove him to every swim meet, every soccer game, every school event she was there. Helped make the t-shirts and the flyers. like went to prom with Miss Wisconsin.
Oh well.
Yeah. Popular kid.
Any hunting?
Once he'd done the deed, he then spent the next 5 days dismembering them in the basement, finding ways to discard their remains, and cleaning up the house before finally going to the police. He even conducted several paranoid Google searches over the span of those few days in order to see if he'd been caught. Searches such as woman's body found Wisconsin, Wisconsin dismembered body found, and body found in Milwaukee River. It's likely that pieces of their remains were still in the house even as he and his girlfriend watched movies and slept upstairs. Then, instead of expressing remorse for what he'd done, he continued to lie. To Dan, to his girlfriend, to the police, and to the public.
Chandler asked not to be shown on camera, but he told us he didn't see his parents leave and added they didn't drive themselves.
They were picked up by their friends, who I never got the name of, and I assumed it was someone I was aware of, the close neighbors of theirs up the street, or their best friends down on the east side. So that's what I assumed. I never really asked any further.
Chandler says he assumed his parents had turned off their phones to avoid roaming charges.
This weekend it was packed. I get that. Packed. Maybe the weather wasn't great for messaging.
Halderson says his parents, Krista and Bart, were getting picked up by friends that Friday. They were planning to be at the cabin over the 4th of July weekend.
Apparently they did make it. I got a text on Sunday.
Halderson says after that text, he began getting worried when his calls to his mom went directly to voicemail.
That's when I got worried and I went to make a report.
50-year-old Bart Halderson and his wife, 53-year-old Krista, were supposed to travel north last week and return home on Tuesday.
But their son tells Tony Galley his parents' whereabouts are unknown.
Bart and Krista Halderson of Windsor had plans for the 4th.
Their plans were going up with their friends and do some minor repairs on our cabin. She got back to me on Sunday, said they made it safely.
That's the last he's heard from his parents.
As he was conducting multiple news interviews and continuing to mislead everyone around him, he was also discarding his parents' body parts across Wisconsin and attempting to burn them in the fireplace. Despite being caught and arrested, he never admitted to killing his parents and never told police where to find the rest of their remains. On July 15th, 2 weeks after killing his parents, Chandler was formally charged with 2 counts of first-degree intentional homicide, 2 counts of mutilating a corpse, 2 counts of hiding a corpse, and 2 counts of providing false information to the police. As expected, he pleaded not guilty to the charges, maintaining the facade that he didn't kill his parents. But during his trial in January of 2022, 2 weeks' worth of video evidence, photographic evidence, and witness testimonies proved otherwise. After 2 hours of deliberation, the jury found Chandler guilty on all charges. At his sentencing hearing, Chandler, who'd refused to testify during his trial, had only one thing to say.
Your Honor, I want to take this opportunity to state my intent to appeal my convictions. If there are any lawyers listening and willing to take on my appeal, take a moment to please reach out to me. It's not that I do not have feelings. It's that I was warned to not show them due to the scrutiny of this case. Thank you.
Chandler was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.